You'd think that after
Yo, what's up, guys? Sorry, my mic was bugging, but I got a little something light today. Okay, had I not started, you know, a little late, all of this, all of this would have not happened, man. I definitely would not have noticed my audio, man. Audio bugging, of course, not my fault. Can never be mine. But we got a little something light. Okay, we're gonna be watching some videos today. All right, probably all throughout the night. Uh, Doubling up, checking in on some of our favorites around here. Bizarre Bub. Hopefully, something was dropped. We want some scary videos, throughout the night.
you'd think that after
Yo, like, come on, bruh. Damn. Anyways, with that being said, let's get into the video of what happened to Kwebbelkop AI, man.
losing 90% of his viewership, the respect of his audience, and totally getting roasted by Penguin Zero,
Mixed it
that
well, I guess.
Kwebbelkop would take a hint and give up on AI-generated content. However, Kwebbelkop would do the complete opposite and double down, fully automating his online presence for better or for worse.
I made a mistake. I decided to share Kwebbelkop AI with the world when he wasn't 100% ready. So let me just say, everyone has ever said about Kwebbelkop AI has been heard. Every bit of criticism.
Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create weekly
You
YouTube
created an entire channel that
documentaries,
was
and
just
today
AI,
we'll
huh?
be looking into what has become of a former YouTube legend, Kwebbelkop, after he jumped headfirst into the world of AI-generated content. Last year, I uploaded a video covering Kwebbelkop's decline and ventures into automated content, which you can find in the description below.
Yo,
But in this
what's up,
video,
man?
we'll be looking into whether or not he succeeded and what actually happened to his channel. However, to cut a long story short, Kwebbelkop was a YouTuber who built his career on worthwhile collaborations, a strong connection with his viewers, and by constantly uploading dozens of viral Let's Play videos.
We're gonna do this race, all these races in first person. Now, we're not first person right now, but we're gonna switch it. Jilly, are you ready to do this? I'm first
ready.
person on my bike. Let's go!
This strategy took
Yo, this guy's
Kwebbelkop
loud,
from
man.
0 to over 5 million subscribers, with tens of millions of monthly views in little over a decade.
This is about what happened to Kwebbelkop AI, man. While I wait for my food, okay? It says, we'll get it in 15 minutes, man.
Sadly, this blueprint and success that came with it had some unintended side effects. Not only did Kwebbelkop suffer from extreme burnout and loss of motivation for doing YouTube, but he sought out a remedy to the situation that only harmed his reputation and channel growth even further. By 2021,
Bro's a
Kwebbelkop would
sellout?
attempt to
Oh
reignite his
God,
love
bro.
for
He
content
gave up. He's a
creation by
quitter.
launching an AI-based
We don't like quitters,
YouTube
man.
channel named Blue. While the channel yielded considerable success with over 1 million subscribers, its viewer base is comprised almost entirely of children who are only there for
no,
overstimulating
what is
editing
that?
and who hardly engage with the videos, where his video with over 134,000 views had only 24 comments, making for an extremely low engagement ratio. Not long after, Kwebbelkop announced that it was discontinuing
Listen, man, I understand. I got an insanely low engagement rating as well. That's what YouTube has branded me. Low engagement. On my 10-hour long videos, I get about 10 minutes of retention. It's like, bro, why are you uploading them? What do you do for a living? This. So it's not a living. I did go see the new Deadpool and Wolverine movie though. That was pretty good. Oh, there's all kinds of hair on my mic. Yeah, no. No outside business. I don't see grass, dude. And right there, man. Clean up the mic a little bit, you know?
his usual upload schedule, diverting his focus to other ventures like NFTs and game development. This shift in priorities would also
NFTs,
change his
man.
personal values, as Kwebbelkop developed a habit of flexing the fruits of his success.
I bought the most exclusive car in the world. Check it out. This is a
Mercedes G-Wagon with 570 horsepower and top speed of 420 kilometers an hour.
These actions
Wow,
not
dude,
only
so
further
cool,
alienated
man.
his fan base, but drew criticism from other
That's so
creators
cool,
like
dude.
Charlie, who used to enjoy the type of YouTuber Quebblecop once was, but now see his content as nothing more than a soulless cash grab.
If I want to build tons and tons and tons of channels that will flourish and shine forever, we need to remove the human element. Yes, it sounds crazy.
That's spoken like a man who really cares about the content.
Yeah.
If I'm to own 5 million channels, I realize the weakest link is the goddamn human. Organic is cringe. Machines are the way I do it.
As if
It's
predicting
everything.
the future, Charlie observed that the new Quebblecop was more interested in pumping out as many videos as possible for sake of ad revenue, rather than expressing creativity or creating authentic content.
You can start as many channels as you want because they all function under the same brand. It's like Spider-Man, okay? There's so many different Spider-Mans.
Why do you view that as a good thing? I mean, for you, I get it because it's a lot of money owning all those channels and all the ad revenue. But as someone who keeps presenting himself as a guy who doesn't care about the money and does it for good content, how can you possibly sit here and try and
My
convince your audience of
100
Quibble Flops that this is a good thing?
In the
$1,000,000
months that
business.
followed, Quebblecop would aggressively push to fully automate his channel with AI technology. From testing an AI model that runs its own podcast to launching an AI clone of himself, Quebblecop's primary goal was to replace his entire creative process with cold, emotionless technology.
Dax, please, pretty please. Oh, do we have 2 cows? No, we don't. Oh, okay, you can join the family. I'm gonna name you.
As you'd expect, the video was
Okay.
received extremely negatively by fans, and Quebblecop earned another roasting from Penguin Zero, aka Charlie.
This is something he's extremely proud of and thinks is a good thing. There is nothing good about replacing people with AI across the
Yeah,
board.
nothing
it's
at
only
all.
good for him because he can make a lot of money off of it without ever doing anything at all. So here's one of his tweets about the AI video, just to give you a little insight. He didn't lift a finger, something that he proudly proclaims here. It is fully completed work without him ever actually being present.
Yo, that's
for it.
crazy.
While the entire YouTube
Where's my-
community
my
considered
AI?
burning issues with pumping tons of soulless AI garbage, Quebblecop was completely oblivious and adamantly defended his AI creations.
Enough is enough. I'm not gonna take this anymore. The same could be said for you. What you do is sit down and react to content. Are you really trying to tell me that that is more difficult than to make an entire AI video? No, it isn't.
From Quebblecop's perspective, there was no need to take any form of criticism seriously, since he assumed the pivot to AI-generated content would eventually pay off, leaving viewers with the big question: was Quebblecop's bet on AI going to pay off, or was he simply throwing away his career and reputation for nothing? On the 23rd of September 2023, Quebblecop made a shocking announcement on Twitter that read, "The end of Quebblecop AI." For the first 60 seconds of the video, Quebblecop lamented the failures of Quebblecop AI, and that despite having his dream job as a YouTuber, he'd always feel like quitting.
Even a dream job can't stop me from growing up and growing older. And this made me realize this is not something I'll be able to do for the rest of my life. There will always be a point where I'll end up quitting. That might be now, that might be 10 years from now, that might be 50 years from now.
Quebblecop would continue by addressing the criticism from fans over their preference for the real him over the artificial clone.
One of the arguments I kept hearing over and over was that they wanted to see me, the real me. But I kept thinking, this is the real me. This is my creativity.
On the surface, it seemed Quebblecop was starting to come to his senses and understand why viewers had so much
Oh,
to
come on now. You already know that's not gonna happen.
However, that idea would be completely shattered by what Quebblecop said next.
That's why we decided to train a brand new Quebblecop 2.0 model with every bit of
Damn.
feedback we've received. And the results, they're astonishing. Every second you've been watching of this video so far has been completely AI generated. The Quebblecop you're seeing on the screen right now is not really me. I hope this video provides a better glimpse into the vision that we have for Quebblecop AI. So please consider subscribing and enjoy the story the real Quebblecop wants to tell. The story of Quebblecop AI.
Looking back, there were a few key elements that gave away the video was AI generated,
Yeah, the
such
mouth
as the
moving.
out-of-sync voiceover, stilted
Yeah.
hand gestures, and jerky facial expressions. However, not every viewer would have paid close enough attention to notice, and simply assumed Kwebbelkop was giving up on AI based on the headline alone. While the video was undeniably a provocative demonstration of Kwebbelkop's latest AI model, fans that did notice weren't convinced, with one stating, "Why don't you just be a YouTuber the way it's meant to be? Meet some new people and
Right?
reignite the passion. This has no
Bro.
soul. Nobody wants this." To which Kwebbelkop would respond with, "Meant to be, so you're telling me there is a tutorial? When I started 11 years ago on YouTube, there was no guidebook, and there still isn't. Just be creative and get people to watch your content. That's what true creativity is." To everyone watching, claiming AI-generated content was an expression of creativity was like comparing instant cup noodles to a gourmet meal. But Kwebbelkop was too stubborn to see that. In Kwebbelkop's mind, only two things seemed to matter. That his generative videos looked like his original content, and that they were garnering views. But once again, Charlie would tear down this line of thinking. On the 24th of September 2023, Charlie would upload a video titled "He Lied to You," in which he shared his thoughts on Kwebbelkop AI 2.0, and reiterated how damaging this method of content creation was.
I hope this video provides a better glimpse and a future in which influencers can use AI to enhance their storytelling, lower the barriers of entry.
There has never been a lower barrier of entry to any job position in the world quite like content creation.
Right.
There has
Anyone and their
never
mother
been
can do
something
it.
with a lower barrier of entry. Completely talentless, completely effortless. You can do it. No benefit to using AI as some
Whatsoever.
kind of lower barrier of entry. In fact, it's only a higher one because you have to pay Kwebbelkop for it.
Following this, Charlie addressed the inherently deceitful nature of Kwebbelkop AI, despite its creators' claims of being a content enhancement tool.
He keeps trying to fall back on this copium that it's there to enhance content, but it's not. It's just purely a detriment. No one is clicking on a Kwebbelkop video hoping to find a robot impersonating him.
The negativity towards Kwebbelkop AI only increased with each passing day, as several commentary creators published videos expressing their disgust over the soulless generative content.
It's not you or your creativity, it's just shit. It's just laziness and disillusion. And it makes me a little upset. I'm gonna be honest. I'm a small amount fired up right now. I do not like AI content. I think it's fucking terrible.
To make matters worse, it appears that improvements to Kwebbelkop
I think
AI
AI is good for the world, right? I think it can improve in areas that we need improving. I feel like it can help and pick people's brains. I think AI is good. Using it for something like this, in the sense of AI being creative, is just not. That's just not it. You're always gonna miss out on the human element because an AI can't create something we don't know about. It creates with the building blocks that we give it, right? So it's like it can never be innovative and just create something out of nowhere. Have this really crazy idea and then make it. No, that's not how it works, bro. It's not creative. It uses the tools that you've given it to build off of. Something that you've already had all along. It's just you don't want to put the time in to do it.
were only skin deep, as the actual audio and storytelling were still lacking.
His first video with the AI 2.0 is out, and it is f***ing atrocious.
All right, guys, time to go into this very beautiful looking house. Hello, welcome to your new home. Check it out. This actually looks pretty nice.
He also looks like Steve Jobs.
Despite the overwhelming hate for his project, Kwebbelkop continued to improve his AI doppelganger and announced it would be able to play Minecraft on its own, with a tweet reading, "Kwebbelkop AI can now play Minecraft all by itself." Unfortunately, viewers weren't as excited about the announcement, with comments reading, "We don't care, nobody cares. This ratio
Now,
can play
okay, that's not what all of them are saying, clearly.
Minecraft all by itself." However, by early November 2023, Kwebbelkop couldn't resist the urge to respond to the hate and uploaded a now deleted video titled "Why the Hate?" In addition to talking about some minor drama with his previous friend group, Kwebbelkop took a brief moment to address the haters.
You guys don't like Kwebbelkop AI. You have to understand that the real Kwebbelkop has moved on, and I understand why you guys are upset about that. but we have to face the reality here.
What Quebblecop failed to understand was that his audience didn't hate the AI model for its appearance, but for the fact he was masquerading a lifeless replica as a creative innovation. The AI was only able to poorly mimic Quebblecop's previous videos and failed to provide the authenticity, likability, or creativity that made him famous to begin with. Charlie was right when he said the only one who truly benefited from the advancements in
Is
Quebblecop
Quebblecop,
AI
yeah.
was Quebblecop himself. However, as we'll soon
'Cause he
see,
didn't have to do
that
anything.
wouldn't be the case for much longer. At the beginning of 2024, Quebblecop unlisted all of his videos from the previous year, with the hopes of allowing viewers to forget his past AI blunders and give his channel a fresh start. Unfortunately, that would prove to be more difficult than Quebblecop anticipated, as his first video of the year received far fewer views than its predecessors, and was also heavily disliked by fans, with the video gaining 5.8k dislikes compared to just 867 likes. While a majority of the negativity could be attributed to Quebblecop still relying on AI, a good portion of it could be due to the video giving fans a direct comparison between him and his clone.
All right, we need to protect this chest full of diamonds, and I'm going to start off with a little bit of cobblestone, okay? All right, so here we go. I got this beautiful chest over here with all these diamonds. I'm just gonna be placing it somewhere else, though. So let me just, grab this chest and the diamonds.
From glitching voiceovers to repetitive speech
That
patterns,
sounds so
Quebblecop AI
bad.
still paled in comparison to the original, and this would only become more apparent with each subsequent upload. All of the newer long-form videos on Quebblecop's channel failed to surpass 100k views, which is a far cry from how he performed in 2023 and 2022. Eventually, Quebblecop would recognize the
I mean, to be
downsides
fair
of
though,
AI
to
and start
be fair, right? His career as a whole was going on a downward spiral before all this, which is what kickstarted him to do it, right? He wasn't obtaining the same amount of viewership that he originally started at, and so he was like, I need to take this into a creative direction. I need to change everything that I'm doing, and just make it AI. AI is the new real cool thing. So let me just give you an AI me. Sounds creative, bro.
Creating full videos without it, but this didn't do much to remedy the situation. As one commenter would put it, the damage is done, you're too late, man. Quebblecop tried
Yeah.
to supplement his view count with AI short-form content, but it wasn't anything to write home about.
Whoa, check this out. This hammer and sand combo is crazy cool. Tapping out an epic geometric puzzle. Oh, it's getting shinier. Silver play button, here we come.
The only other public
What?
channel under Quebblecop's control that was moderately successful was the Blue channel, which was still putting out repetitive daily uploads. In a bid to capitalize on this success, Quebblecop would create a similar channel under the name Blue and Red, but sadly, the child-centric viewer base didn't carry over, as the channel barely has 1,000 subscribers and
Yeah,
garners less than 3K views
those
on
are
average.
cringe worthy thumbnails, bruh. Yo, welcome, man. It's been a minute. It's been a minute, man.
Despite the current state of his YouTube platform, Quebblecop is still optimistic about his AI models. In DM to me, Quebblecop shared advancements he and his team have made with Quebblecop 2.0. Quebblecop AI can speak 25 different languages. Current public version we are testing takes a video and does the entire reaction and editing to this video. You can even ask it to do commentary in a certain
Oh my
style.
God.
Quebblecop AI can also play Minecraft and react to it while playing, so a proper Minecraft Let's Play is possible. He even expressed plans for a Quebblecop 3.0. We plan to launch Quebblecop AI 3.0 in the next 3 months. Not only will it react to a video, it will also generate the video it reacts to. One huge feedback point we received was about the fairness of reacting to someone else's video. Generating the video we react to should solve this problem. This means that the entire video is 100%
What?
generated AI. The entire production of the video too. The audio, the video, everything you see. Quebblecop's hopeful outlook for Quebblecop AI 3.0
Bro.
can also be seen on his Twitter, where he frequently posts about the model's performance and efficiency, with a tweet reading, "Quick
Now,
Quebblecop
now,
AI."
now. Editing, I can see. For someone like me, creating an AI to edit down the streams that I do, that would be perfect, man. That would be perfect. But realistically, doing everything 100% AI is garbage. That's garbage, man. The editing would be crazy though.
Achieved
something to
a
look at.
80% cost reduction thanks to our new partner, Argil.ai. Further optimization achieved too. Next milestone is 100% Gen AI content and 100% autonomy. Things are about to get crazy. Only time will tell if Quabblecop AI will live up to his own expectations. But for now, we can only speculate on what the YouTube landscape would be like if such an AI model were to succeed or fail. Regardless of what happens, Quabblecop's experiment with AI will leave a mark on the YouTube community, either
Oh, of
as a
course.
lasting stock or as a start of an AI uprising. Whilst
I
Quabblecop
hate
is
that.
controversial, at least is not I'm Alex, who lost respect
Yeah, we watched that one. We watched that one. That one was good. That one was real good, man. Oh, Apex Legends drama?
I don't know what's going on with Apex, by the way. Like,
What's
apparently
happening?
people were fucking furious about this game. I had no idea.
So a few days back, I talked about Apex Legends and the change that they made to the Battle Pass recently, which they advertised.
I probably shouldn't watch a reaction to a reaction, right? We can just watch the
So a
original
few days
video.
back, I talked about Apex
I
Legends.
think that should be fair, right? And if we want to, we can go back and hear his thoughts on it because he does have like really he entertains the thoughts very well, right? So he makes very very solid points.
And the change that
I don't play Apex enough to like have a strong opinion on the matter, but I mean I've played it a bit, so I mean like I guess I can kind of form an opinion.
they made to the Battle Pass recently, which they advertise as something that they did based on community feedback. But what they did
Battle
in
Pass,
reality
bro?
was essentially take the Battle Pass, split it into two, and charge the same price as you would for a full Battle Pass. For
Yo, people are complaining about the battle pass. Let's give them 2 battle passes and then have both of them have separate things. Yeah? And like the end of the first battle pass, you get a sick new heirloom. And then the second battle pass, you get something even crazier, an heirloom like costume, man. Yo, and so you have to buy both of them and they both match up. So if you don't buy both of them, you miss out on the other. Yo, that's perfect. Perfect marketing.
each half, effectively doubling the price. They announced this via an update here. Now, there is an edit that highlights the walkback that they did on this. We'll get to that in a minute. But the initial announcement basically said that they're going to have a shorter battle pass with one for each split, revamped rewards, and purchase with IRL currency with a new cost for premium.
Wait. So it's full on dollar bills, man. It's not. There's no like in-game currency that you have to buy it through.
Premium Plus. And the main thing that really kickstarted the backlash was the removal of the ability to use Apex coins, the in-game currency, or the premium currency, to buy the season pass. Usually, you can earn your way through gameplay by playing the game. You can earn your way towards the next battle pass by playing the game. They completely removed that ability and forced players to shell out real-world money.
You want the battle pass?
They removed the
Better buy it.
capability to essentially be rewarded for your time engaging with the game to earn the next battle pass and reward you for staying engaged with the game. And that pissed a lot of people off. This right here is the chart that highlights the old versus...
Okay. So the old one, yeah, free, blah, blah, blah. And then the old premiums. Wait, okay, so this is the old. This is the new. Okay. 208 coins. 7 packs. But with the new one, you get good skins, I guess. And it's less. Going to sleep, bro? Good night, man. So it's like 50 levels less, and you get more compared to this. So what's the deal? What's wrong with this? I mean, yeah, you get obviously you would get more in this, but I guess they'll
the
explain
new
it.
model. So they have this new free model, and then they had this new premium model that no longer allow you to spend 950 Apex coins to purchase it, but rather it's $10 per every half season, and then they introduced.
So people are complaining that every full season or every like season and a half you can buy the premium. So you can always get the every other battle pass. Oh, okay. So people are complaining that it's like, so you only get a level skip. You only get the level skip and the bundle. What's the point? You would just buy this one if you're gonna be playing. Oh, okay. It makes sense why people are upset then.
Introduced a premium plus that instead of allowing you to use 2,800 Apex coins to potentially earn your way to attaining this particular battle pass,
Right.
you're forced to pay $20. And so it just felt incredibly stingy and incredibly scummy to do that to a community that has been supporting this game. And look, I get that it's a free-to-play game and that it needs to make its money and whatever, but
I feel like
to
they've made their money.
just charge effectively double and to remove any sort of gameplay path towards earning those battle passes, it was obvious that that wouldn't sit well with people. And of course, the backlash was intense and immediate. People called it out for what it is. Instead of making the battle pass longer and charge a little more, they cut it in half and charge double by charging full price for each half. And the backlash on Reddit was immediate. So basically pay $10 twice a season instead of being able to continue buying battle passes every season with a one-time purchase. In what world is this better for players? And that's the thing. They said in their
It's not supposed to be better
announcement
for
of this
players,
that this is
though.
all about making the
Yeah, it
experience
is.
better for players,
Is
which
it?
is complete and utter bullshit. And it is the audacity to act like, you know, that they didn't expect the backlash and that they did this for the community and not for the financial expansion of the game. That gets me. It's that feigning of ignorance of like, oh, wow, I had no idea this would happen. We're so sorry. We're listening now. But it's like if you were actively listening, you'd know to not even try something like this in the first place. So a lot of people uninstalled the game and said, I'm out, so on and so forth. The game is dead to me, on top of the fact that the game just has a lot of technical issues and a lot of cheaters and all these things that make the game not quite as playable as it should be for a lot of people. And so, yeah, eventually people organized ways to protest. A lot of people also theorized that the reason this is happening is because the player numbers surrounding Apex Legends are starting to peak and kind of dive a little bit. And so this is Apex
cutting it down
Legends.
in half
This is
is
Respawn and
crazy.
EA's attempt to essentially charge more to existing players to make up for the declining player base. And so eventually what happened
people
was
just
that
don't care about Apex anymore, man. It's like it's kind of like outgrown its deal. Just like Fortnite is like in the same boat, right? Like there's not as many people playing Fortnite as there was in the beginning, and they did the OG to bring everyone back, and then they brought back OG emotes and all that to get people to spend the money while they were here revisiting Fortnite, a game that they won't play again until another OG season comes out. It's the same thing, essentially. It's just like they tricked you in a different way.
Started to see a mass flood of negative reviews on Steam. It started with over 30,000 negative reviews. Eventually, it got to a point where over 70,000 negative reviews brought the recent review score down to
Holy.
overwhelmingly negative at 7%.
It is EA Games, though.
7% of 76,872 is a little over 70,000 negative reviews, 70,000 thumbs down. So a huge flood of people completely just disillusioned by Respawn even attempting to pull something like this, and understandably so. And this is ahead of an esports World Cup event, so that wasn't ideal. The Apex Legends community just plummeted in their optics and perception of the game, if this is kind of what we can expect in the future. And so with all that backlash coming EA and Respawn's way, they decided to walk it back just a little. This, ladies and gentlemen, is once again the 2 steps forward, 1 step back maneuver, where they ultimately did push the goalpost
just to like dip their little toes in the water to see if you guys would fall for it, and then they're like, oh, people aren't falling for it, let's go backwards a little bit, let's still charge them, but make the one on the lesser end of the value where you can actually buy it after 3 consecutive seasons. Right,
egregious monetization forward a little bit. So the one aspect that they did walk back, as stated here in an update on our new battle
Yeah,
pass.
look at that.
reads
Look at
this
that.
tweet.
Restore the ability to buy the battle pass right there with the currency in game. But where's the catch?
Published at 10 a.m. on July 24th, 2024. It reads right here, you've spoken and we have listened. Like, I'm tired of this "we have listened" statement.
Yeah.
Because you've
haven't
listened
listened.
so many times at this point. If you have had listened, then this wouldn't be happening at all. I don't know in what universe it is believed
EA.
that this would have
EA Games.
been something that would have been positively
the
received.
universe.
There's no multiverse out there where this is something that people accept as something that, oh man, they really did it for us. The statement continues, with the release of Season 22, we will restore the ability to get the Premium Battle Pass for 950 Apex coins. That was the main point of contention, and the fact that they're restoring that is definitely a good thing, but they haven't walked
Shouldn't have had to
back
deal away with
everything.
it.
They say right here, we recognize that we could have handled the Battle Pass changes better. That's on us. It's this, again, the feigning of like, oh, we think of it retroactively and we realize we were wrong about this. You knew this was wrong. We didn't expect the backlash.
That's
is
crazy.
A5 Wagyu bullshit. It's the continuous attempt to treat the community like they're stupid and like they don't realize what really went on here in the development and planning of this new monetization.
This is the same thing that
tactic of
happened with
essentially
NFTs,
doubling
though.
the price of the battle pass and not allowing you to earn those.
Everyone and their mother wanted to involve the NFTs in their video game so they could trade them around. Yo, so cute, you know, little CS:GO crates. Ooh, NFTs, wow. And they wanted to put that in all the games until people were like, "Oh, this game has NFTs in it. We're not buying it." So then they quit making games with NFTs in it.
Those battle passes through gameplay.
People just stand
that
up.
Particularly gets me. This continues. It's our intention to improve the overall value and experience across our Battle Pass offerings. For a summary of the updated Battle Pass offerings, starting with Season 22 Split 2 on September 17th, please check out the infographic. Here's what we'd like you to know. So here are the bullet points. With the launch of Season 22 on August 6th through Split 1, so the first half of this Battle Pass, we want to give you an opportunity to get the Premium Battle Pass. You can unlock it by completing a series of simple in-game challenges.
Which is nice,
Starting with
yeah.
Split 2 on September 17th, you can get the Premium Battle Passes the same way as before by using 950 Apex coins. You'll be able to earn enough Apex coins via the Battle Pass to get future passes. And finally, the Battle Pass options now include better rewards, and with the retuned Battle Pass challenges, it'll be faster to complete at only 60 levels. And they did also emphasize, given people have been highlighting the fact that they're doubling the price of Battle Pass, or attempted to, before they kind of walked aspects of it back. People highlighted the fact that the game just isn't in a technically sound enough state to justify the extra charges that they're trying to impose upon players. So they did address that your priorities are our priorities. Cheaters, game stability, and quality of life updates that people have been criticizing the game for are at the top of their mind. They said we need to get better, and it's why we're acknowledging them here. So at least an acknowledgement is something, but obviously actions will speak louder than words.
Right.
And so here's the new chart for what the Battle Pass looks like. You can see right here that they did add some new tiers, though. So you got the premium one that is 950 Apex coins. You can play the game and earn the currency by playing. You can play your way towards attaining this particular Battle Pass here. But then you got Ultimate and Ultimate Plus.
Wait. Ultimate is the same exact thing. Ultimate Plus is the same exact thing.
Those you cannot earn through gameplay. Those will be charging real world currency. So they did still move the goalpost a little bit. Recall that back in the day, you could, in fact, buy, say, like this premium bundle, which is a more expensive battle pass compared to the premium, for 2,800 Apex coins instead of having to pay $20.
But to be fair, that doesn't really matter as long as they provide a free way of obtaining the battle pass. I don't see the issue here. They gave it back, yeah, and people are complaining that they can't get the better one. Bro, that's wrong. It is a free to play game, and you play it enough, you will get a premium pass that has the same exact rewards as the Ultimate Plus bundle. That's a little ridiculous, okay?
No longer exists for the Ultimate and Ultimate Plus tiers. And yeah, maybe they offer a few more things here and there, but they are trying to work towards removing the ability for players to earn things via gameplay. They're slowly inching their way towards that. As for what Ultimate and Ultimate Plus offer, the Battle Pass tiers that you do have to spend real currency on, that Premium doesn't, the one that you can use Apex coins for. IGN summarized it pretty well here. Ultimate costs $10 and cannot be purchased with Apex coins. It gives players all the premium rewards and additional instant unlock of 8 Apex packs and 1,200 crafting materials. And you got Ultimate Plus. You get double the exotic shards, 2 exclusive legendary skin variants, 8 Apex packs, 1,200 crafting materials, 10 Battle Pass level unlocks, and the unlocking of every legend in the game. It costs $20 and also cannot be purchased with Apex coins.
I think that's fine.
Covering the slight walkback that Respawn and EA did for the Apex Legends Battle Pass changes, IGN also did interview Respawn about the situation, asking why did you make the Battle Pass changes. The response from Ferreira was, it was hard to grind through the Battle Pass over 90 days. They weren't engaging with it. The players weren't engaging with it in that time, and they were engaging for a lot shorter amount of time. You can still unlock the equivalent amount of cool content and stuff, but you can do it inside of 45 days instead of 90. You can get a faster and a better pacing and cadence of engagement with the Battle Pass over 45 days versus 90. What we saw in the data was that the majority of players were not unlocking everything that we had in the Battle Pass in that time, in the 90 days. So they wanted to just pace the Battle Pass better. But if that was the only intention, then why did you effectively double the price of these Battle Passes by charging full price for each half instead of charging half for each half? And why did you remove the ability for players to use the Apex coins to be able to play their way towards earning those Battle Passes? If you wanted to make the experience better, then you would have made the pacing changes by doing the split, but only charge half for each half, and you would have still allowed for premium currency spending. Clearly, there were monetization and financial goals involved as well that, you know, essentially tried to take advantage of players' goodwill and charge more and punish players for their loyalty towards the game.
I'll drink one for you, bro. How about that? Hold up.
By just completely devaluing the Battle Passes. Now, when asked if this was something that EA...
I want to see how long the delay is. That's not that bad.
Push for, Respawn said, or Ferreira said, no, that was something that we designed. Well, I'm sure EA didn't protest when the changes were proposed, when EA realized that they're effectively doubling the price of Battle Pass. I'm sure EA was like, ooh, yes, now you're thinking like us. but apparently it was ultimately Respawn's design, this whole situation, and it's just disappointing to see that they would remotely think this would be received well by the community, or that they would remotely even attempt something like this. I feel like they're not stupid. Like, they know, they knew on some level there'd be some backlash, but they tried anyway. They wanted to test the waters to see how much they could get away with. And just that kind of tactic and maneuvering is just kind of scummy, man. Like, I don't know what else to say. That's a general sentiment.
What do I have today? Well, we have an array here. Nice birria tacos.
We're seeing. So here's somebody on Reddit responding to the walkback, saying this feels like it was planned from the start. See what you can get away with, and then partially walkback changes to positive press while the major changes still go through. The pass overall is still more time consuming, less levels for the same amount in coins you paid before, and the ultimate tier, which has the stuff people care about, still costs real money. This doesn't feel like much of a win. This I would have to agree with. A lot of people are like, oh, thank you, Respawn, for listening. I'm like, I don't think they fully listened. They just compromised a little bit, but still made some strides in making their monetization model slightly more egregious. And that's how we move the goalpost slowly until one day, years later, when you look back at all of the strides that they've made inch by inch, you look back and realize, holy shit, now we've moved like a mile forward, and monetization is much worse than it was a couple years ago. And it feels like that's what we're moving towards. And if this becomes normalized and accepted, then guess what? They're going to keep trying to push the boundaries, trying to monetize this game more and more to make up for the fact that they have capped out in terms of the growth of the player base. But yeah, that's kind of what you need to know about the current developments surrounding Apex Legends, the Battle Pass changes, some of the walkbacks that EA and Respawn did, and why, to me, and I think for a lot of people, it's not enough of a walk back, and the fact that you still need a freaking chart to make sense of this shit is just like,
I don't think it's such that bad, bro.
It's such a pain in the ass to play live service games these days. That's my take. Let me know in the
I don't do shots, okay, but I do drink, okay. All right. Yo, I'm not a left-handed mouse user, but I need to be. Oh, here it is.
Ava Chris Tyson from the Mr. Beast channel is currently facing one of the worst downfalls of all time, with several disturbing and credible allegations being made against her, resulting in Mr. Beast firing her from his team and publicly denouncing her disgusting and predatory behavior. Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries, and today we'll be diving into the disturbing downfall of Ava Chris Tyson. Ava Chris Tyson, formerly known as just Chris Tyson, was a longtime friend and collaborator of Jimmy Donaldson, better known as Mr. Beast. Their relationship extended back to childhood, with the two even sharing living quarters as roommates. Tyson would go on to become a key part of the Mr. Beast channel and even the co-host of Mr. Beast Reacts. Whilst Chris Tyson had a successful career being featured on YouTube's largest channel, the controversy surrounding them began in 2023, when YouTuber SunnyV2 would upload a controversial video titled "Why Chris Will Soon Be a Nightmare for Mr. Beast," where in the video he would criticize and speculate on Chris's transformation, with claims of Chris abandoning their wife and kid in the pursuit of being transgender, as well as the impact it could have had on the bro dynamic of Mr. Beast's content at the time.
Maybe everybody was simply too busy opening packages, but Chris did make these bizarre jokes about Jimmy being female, making him incredibly uncomfortable.
Oh my god, Jimmy, look, they drew you! Jimmy, they drew you so well. It looks just like you.
Oh, yes.
Oh my god, it's Jimmy.
How did fan art? This is what we were looking for. Be brave, be honest, be kind. Mr. Beast. That is my tactic.
The video would be widely criticized and even garner a response from Mr. Beast himself, reading, "Yeah, this is getting absurd. Chris isn't my nightmare, he's my friend and things are fine. All this transphobia is starting to piss me off." While SunnyV2 would receive backlash for this video and later change the title to "How Will the Chris Tyson Situation Impact Mr. Beast?", it wouldn't be long before Tyson was once again embroiled in controversy. The first major blow to Tyson's reputation came with the discovery of her old Reddit account username TysonBoy34 after a user called her a slur, with tweets reading, "Old Chris would would have called you a blank, with Chris responding saying, the old me was a blank too, showing a screenshot which displayed the username TysonBoy34. This account definitively being linked to Tyson through references of being Mr. Beast's roommate and other identifying details revealed a disturbing pattern of behavior. In now deleted comments, archives from this account show very strange interactions, such as, why the fuck do you use your VR headset for anything other than 3D lolly gang porn? And what's even more weird is that Chris would comment this under an image featuring teenagers. But you can still get teen love. 14-year-olds always stay 14. Lenny face. For those unaware, lolly is essentially drawn cheese pizza, not safe for work artwork featuring characters that are clearly minors. And when the situation already seems bad, it gets so much worse. One of the most damning and disgusting elements of the Chris Tyson controversy was her association with and support for the notorious artist Shadman. To fully grasp the gravity of the situation, it's important to know who Shadman was and why his connection to Chris Tyson is so disturbing. Shadman, real name Shaddai Progene, is a Swiss-born artist infamous for his highly controversial artwork. While attending art school in Switzerland, Shadman was expelled and reportedly deemed a quote menace to society due to the nature of his artwork, which included depictions of underage individuals in NSFW situations. Throughout his career, Shadman consistently pushed boundaries, creating severely degenerate content that ranged from the safe work artist of his own mother to art of animator Ed Gold being by the Grim Reaper just a day after he passed away from cancer. But if you thought that was horrible, what Shadman was most notorious for was his disturbing artwork featuring real children. From Keemstar's daughter, who was 7 years old at the time, to YouTuber Lieutenant Corbus, who was just 11 years old at the time. These deranged actions led to legal threats and his website being dropped by its host provider, with a tweet from Shadman stating, "I'm in some legal issues until further notice. Won't be active online till this is solved. Shadbase is offline. I'll try my best to change that." Whilst Chris has gone on to try and cover up any and all evidence of her behavior, archives of their interactions exist and are still accessible today, such as Chris's comment on Pixar Incredibles 2 film trailer, which featured a baby in the thumbnail reading, "Shadman is going to love this," as well as a tweet stating that she had accidentally opened his site on stream, reading, "Shout out to Shadbase for having safe for work drawings today. Accidentally pulled up his website on stream," as well as another tweet asking Shad to draw an underage character from a TV show, reading, "Please Shad, please." On the 17th of July 2024, YouTuber Adros would publish a video connecting the dots.
How are Ava and Shadman linked? Well, the answer to this is another drawing by Shadman. It depicts a young girl wearing a "Please be patient, I have autism" cap, pointing a gun at her mouth. She has a fidget spinner as an earring and a spade tattoo on her thigh that says BBC, which we all know what it means. On November 18th, 2017, Ava responded to a tweet from Grande and Mr. Beast stating, "This is coming from a guy who owns a Shad-based drawing and has it as a centerpiece in his living room." Just some time later, they also posted the exact same drawing laid on the floor with the caption, "Bonus fidget spinners to throw some extra autism."
But this is where things get even more disgusting. This artwork was featured in an actual Mr. Beast video, where in a video titled "Tipping Pizza Delivery Guys $10,000, the degenerate artwork could be seen in the background. Whilst the scene has now been cut from the video following the controversy, it's also worth noting that Mr. Beast had interacted with a Shadman tweet after being tagged by Chris in July of 2018, in tweets reading, "Lol, just a random at Mr. Beast YT meme on Shad, love it," with a reply from Mr. Beast stating, "This is all we've ever wanted, we can quit now." It's safe to say that Chris's support of Shadman was consistent and enthusiastic, despite widespread knowledge of Shadman's controversial and often illegal content. With this information coming to light, there was a widespread concern for the potential danger she may pose to Mr. Beast's young viewer base, which caused internet users to dig even deeper, where they found even more strange and weird interactions Chris had involving minors or a dig to not safe for work materials, with messages stating, "Nothing gets my knob cranking like some lolly. It ain't porn unless it's got a sheep." as well as, "Ah yes, this will make a fine addition to my collection." In light of Chris's dark side finally being exposed, several minors came forwards with their weird interactions with her, painting a picture that Chris frequently befriended minors and used strange language like dad or daddy with them. Keep in mind, Chris was a fully grown adult throughout all these interactions,
20,
and the
bro.
people he's talking to are all young minors. Texts from 2018 between me and Chris. I was 14, he was roughly 22. Lol, did the school expel him? Kissing emojis. Of course, dad. This is the best Snapchat I've ever seen. Haha, when it's your wedding, you can do whatever you want. Lol. This screenshot would be backed up by video evidence of the user going through their chat log and proving it was indeed Chris's account. To make matters worse, Twitter account Gunt News would also share a recording of Chris discussing explicit topics, whilst in a call allegedly involving at least one minor.
I know, dude, I would inside of that egg and then watch her eat it, and then watch her have with another man while she comments about how my genitalia can never satisfy her.
On the 14th of June 2024, user Prism42 would upload a video to YouTube titled, "Chris Tyson talked inappropriately to a 13-year-old. Throughout the video, Prism would go through old chat logs of Chris and a creator named LavaGS. For context, Lava was a hardcore 13-year-old Mr. Beast fan who got in contact with the Mr. Beast team after winning a giveaway for a signed CSGO knife. Throughout these interactions, Chris would get in touch with Lava and begin their communication, which led to Lava becoming a chat mod, and even being featured in a Mr. Beast gaming video.
Lava, Pluto, assemble!
Hi, how are you?
I need you to make this 10 times harder.
How hard do you want it, Jimmy?
Hard.
During Prism's video, he would document both their public and private interactions that happened whilst Lava was underaged. "I get weird snap from Chris. He's a different man off camera is all I can say," which featured an image of Chris standing under the American flag with the caption, "Coming for America," as well as a tweet from Chris reading, "One more Patreon and I'm releasing my nudes," where Lava would respond stating, "I'm your first Patreon, big boy," where Chris would reply, "But not $5, pathetic, JK, kissing emojis," where the conversation would presumably end with Chris stating, "I just posted some fire nudes for you, please no share." All these interactions would eventually culminate in Lava meeting up with Chris in 2020. Whilst Prism would claim that Chris was grooming Lava, Lava would come forward with a different story and response to the situation, with a Keemstar tweet reading, "Mr. Beast connected me directly to Lava, the alleged Chris Tyson groomed victim. Lava, I was not groomed by Chris Tyson. I did not meet Chris Tyson by myself. I met Chris and the Mr. Beast crew with my family present. I ran a Discord with Chris Tyson when I was 13, and edgy inappropriate jokes were said. That's it." A tweet from Nicholas Diorio would also bring Prism42's reliability and morals into question, as he was found out to be using invasive tactics to try and get more information, with the tweet reading, "So the guy who made the Chris Tyson messaged minors video faked a job interview to ambush the alleged victim and to confront them. When questioned, he started comparing himself to Project Veritas. Umberville created a great video on the subject titled, "Ava Chris Tyson situation is disgusting," where he would get in touch with Lava, who would share even more strange interactions with the YouTuber Prism42.
So Prism reached out to Lava for an interview under the guise of it being for an editing job for a creator that wished to remain anonymous. He also offered compensation for the interview, but supposedly never asked for the context regarding the interactions between Lava and Ava, or if it was okay to publish the video. Prism also didn't ask Lava any questions that could invalidate the claims that he made in the video. That makes it even worse, I think. When Prism said he was going to keep Lava anonymous, then he shows his name and Instagram page, which Lava has since had to private, which is incredibly unfortunate.
A comment exchange between Prism and Lava would read, "This video is not true and disgusting. Ava has never done anything wrong, and for you to make up all these lies and create this narrative is just wrong. Also, when you interviewed me for a supposed editing job, why did you lie? So you can take clips out of context, this is disgusting." Where Prism responded stating, "Care to comment why when you were 14 and Chris was 20 to 21, you and Chris Tyson had bro talk where he was joking about sending you nudes and flirting with you on Twitter?" Mudaha from Some Ordinary Gamers would reach out to Lava to ask more questions, where Lava would attempt to clear Chris's name once again, reading, "I was never sent anything explicit or ever asked to send anything explicit. I'm not a victim of grooming, and if I was, I would have already come forward. I'm on the internet way more than an average person, and have seen multiple instances of people actually getting groomed. I am not one of them. Please stop using my name to attack someone." Along with this, Lava would put out a tweet calling out creators who were talking about the situation, reading, "These videos are massive lies and twisting the truth. Ava never did anything wrong and just made a few edgy jokes. I was never exploited or taken advantage of. Can you do me a favor and comment on these videos and tell them to stop spreading lies? This situation takes away from children who are actively being exploited every day online.
Aging well,
I'm
is
not a
it?
victim of anything being claimed in these videos, or at all. Something to note is that the videos featured in the tweet were posted by Sensitive Society and Achido, and both videos that never even mentioned Lava to begin with. On top of this, many commenters would insist that Lava was indeed groomed and simply didn't realize it, with comments reading, "You've been groomed, man. You're a victim. You don't have to protect these people. That's called grooming. You're not supposed to feel like it was wrong."
Right.
As well as, "You are a victim whether you think so or not. Chris should be held accountable for his disgusting actions." Whilst Lava would eventually apologize to both Achido and Sensitive Society, he would also call for YouTube to take down videos discussing the situation, which would result in more backlash in the comments, with a comment from Smaggle reading, "You can't mass brigade and send everyone to take down these videos, even in the apology. Why do you do this to yourself?" Whilst Lava was adamant that it was never groomed in any way by Chris, another user by the name of Nathan W would come forwards with some harrowing allegations on the 25th of July
Ooh.
2020.
Wait, that was just 3 days ago. Yeah, this is all new. Besides the lava stuff.
4.
Chris Dyson from MrBeast used me, manipulated me, and did very inappropriate things with me while I was about 15 years old. I was actually friends with Lava GS at the time, who is the main victim of Chris that everyone has been talking about these last few days, who claims he isn't a victim, but we all know he is, and we all know he probably got paid off. Not only that, but he's also under an NDA from when he worked for MrBeast Gaming for 2 years, and he tried to get me to join MrBeast Gaming himself, Lava. He's the one who actually sent me the contract and tried to get me to sign the NDA, at which point I ended our friendship because I knew they were just trying to silence me. Me and him were both initially involved in running Chris's Discord server, helping him set up his Twitch streams and moderating them, as well as other technical back-end things that he needed help.
I'm doing good, man. What about you? I can't really see how long the delay is. I think it's 5 seconds. I'm not sure. I'm trying out new settings and seeing how if they work or if they don't work. It should be on low latency, and I should be able to stream on 1440p, but I'm not entirely sure how that works. I might have to like restart it, do all this, but honestly, I don't know, bro. I'm just trying new things, okay?
With this Discord server that we were a part of had about 10 people in it, most of whom were minors. I'm not sure how they got in there, other than me and Lava. He won a giveaway and Chris invited him after that, and Chris invited me after I saw one of his tweets asking for help setting up a Garry's Mod server for the 10 million subscriber MrBeast video. This turned into us having lots of private conversations with Chris and playing video games with him for hours on end. Not only did we do a lot of unpaid work for him that he promised he would pay us for, he would also frequently bring up sexual topics that was definitely not appropriate to bring up around 15, 16-year-olds, especially with him being like, I don't know, 20, 21 years old. He would even go as far as linking me several different corn and hentai videos throughout the time of me talking with him. Not only that, but he had an NSFW bot in his Discord server before he made it public. So when it was just a private server, his little circle of minors. And he would use this NSFW bot to spam different corn images, alongside all these 15-year-olds. He would also frequently call me dad and daddy, as well as the others, which I guess we all kind of just took as a joke at the time. You have to think this is someone who we looked up to at the time, we idolized, we thought was the coolest person in the world, so they couldn't really do any wrong in our eyes. But looking back, I was definitely uncomfortable at being called daddy by a 20-year-old. And even just thinking about it now, it's just uncomfortable. This server later went public and became his official Discord server, but before it did, he had me and Lava spend multiple days scrubbing this Discord server clean of all of the N-words he had sent in it, as well as his friends, as well as deleting the NSFW channels and making sure no one could see that he was spamming corn to minors. This story is so much bigger and runs so much deeper than any of you really realize, so if you want to hear more and you want a part 2, let me know.
Under Drama Alert's repost of Nathan's video, Lava would state this. Yes, I know him. A lot of the statements he made in that video about me are completely untrue. I was friends with him, we played games together and worked on the Discord. He was later removed from the Discord because of how unstable he was. He would lash out and verbally attack other members of the team. I never sent him any contract and have not been under any NDA since 2022. I have not received any payment nor any of my socials monetized. I did inform him that he might be offered a job to help work in Minecraft videos around the time I was, but this never happened. We did not scrub the Discord clean of racist remarks or porn. We did convert the Discord from a private one to a public in a day. After it had been made public, this involves setting up moderation bots and channel permissions. We also had never done unpaid work. At no point was there any agreement that we would be paid for anything we worked on.
Damn, he's
Nathan
really
has since
defending
deleted
him,
his
bro.
Discord messages between me and him. He also deleted his original Discord account. Nathan was more involved with Jake the Viking. Here is a video with Nathan in it and being tagged as the editor, where Nathan would respond stating, "Actually, I left the server on my own accord. Yes, I was unstable. Yes, I lashed out on people. However, I was never removed by anyone. I left the server because it was a toxic dumpster of Discord mods running around yelling at each other. Also, you did send me a contract. You literally sent me a MrBeast gaming contract and told me I'd have to sign an NDA also. At which point, I cut ties with you. The server was scrubbed days before going public. Many know about this. We literally had to use the Discord search feature to search for all the slurs and delete them, and remove the not safe for work bot and channel. This is all real truth. Lava is trying to backpedal and cover for them hard. To add credibility to his side, Nathan would post another video sharing proof before the Discord server was wiped.
This is part 2 to yesterday's video of me talking about Ava Chris Tyson and what they did to me when I was 15 years old. This video has all the proof in it, all the receipts, and all the screenshots, thanks to an old friend of mine who was a moderator in Chris's Discord server at the time, Cookie. Now, Cookie actually went ahead and downloaded logs of all the individual channels on Chris's server before it went public, knowing that this was kind of being covered up, and he kept the logs of it for himself. He actually reached out to me here on Twitter, and I'm going to provide a lot of the screenshots backing up the claims that I made that Lava refuted. For example, I made a claim that there was an NSFW channel in the server where Chris would spam corn. Here you can see Chris talking about locking down the NSFW channel to True Gods and Anointed only. By the way, this is in 2019. I was a True God and I was a minor. Not only that, but you can see me right below it, Nathan.rtx, saying this is a bad idea. So even I knew as a kid that this was a really bad idea. Here is Lava himself talking about starting the commencement of cleaning the server, word for word. I said he was talking about scrubbing the server. He says that never happened. Here you can see him talking about it, as well as me and
search every kind of bad word in every known chat, delete every instance of it, unless it's a bot log. You made Fortnite V-Bucks? Yo, what? Back to search oldest and newest. You don't see so many bot logs. Yeah, everything needs gone. Correct. Unless it's a bot log or something in the rules. The server is going to be spotless and ready for partnership. Bot logs don't matter.
Cookie himself talking about it. I just want to make this video real quick, disproving some of the claims that Lava refuted, and showing that they actually are true, but I actually have thousands of Discord messages to go through in these logs that I was just provided by Cookie. Shout out to him for giving me them, and I'm going to be going through...
Bro, listen, man. You gotta sort that thing out, bro. Hey, man. Hey, don't do anything for Fortnite V-Bucks, bro. It's not worth it. It's not worth it, man. Fortnite V-Bucks are not worth you getting groomed over, man.
Through them and posting an update video with some more proof.
You're lying.
After Nathan released the chat logs, Lava would seemingly fold, posting a tweet stating, "Based on the recent screenshots and his messages, I would like to say a statement about the Discord. This was 5 or 6 years ago, and I thought I had a good memory of the situation."
Yeah, bro, you meet some terrible people online, man. You gotta like stay offline chronically, you know? Can't be on the internet chronically. you're gonna run into terrible people, of course.
But I was
Those
wrong.
who
After
prey
reading
on
the chat
younger.
logs, this stuff was inappropriate and wrong. I spoke based on my memory of the situation, and I still.
Based on the recent screenshots and messages, I would like to say a statement about the Discord. This was 5 or 6 years ago. I thought I had a good memory of the situation, but I was wrong. After reading the chat logs, stuff inappropriate and wrong. I spoke based on my memory of the situation and still do not remember these conversations, but they definitely happened. These conversations should not have happened with people at the age I was at the time. I strongly condemn them. I still believe I am not a grooming victim. Bro, this guy is mega on Ava's meat, bro. Mega doubling down.
Do not remember these conversations, but they definitely happened. These conversations should not have happened with people the age I was at the time. I strongly condemn them. I still believe I'm not a grooming victim, but these conversations should not have happened with me and any other minor in this Discord. I was a minor in this situation and not an adult influencer who shouldn't have allowed this to happen. I did not see this was wrong at the time. Later that day, Lava would post another tweet on the situation, stating, I appreciate everyone taking this tweet as me talking about everything I've stated about Ava Tyson. It is not. This is only about the Discord logs, and the reason I spoke on my memory being bad is I have thousands of conversations in this Discord. I did not speak to Ava 24/7 even before the Discord server. We spoke a few times a week, and that's why I'm able to remember what actually happened between me and her. I still believe the other allegations deserve to be investigated.
Listen. All of his credibility is gone. It's gone now. Lena's, I know the good and the bad people now. Yeah, there's still some out there that are like real scummy and manipulative. So it's like you can never truly understand who is a good person and who's a bad person, or who's a good person pretending to be a bad or a bad pretending to be good. You know, it's the world's a crazy place, man. Now you're watching the same thing, bro. It just came up on my feed, bro. It came up on my feed, and there's a lot of new information that there was not like 4 days ago when we watched the first one. This is getting crazy. This is getting insane.
I'm not defending the actions of Ava. Also, the quote, great cleansing is not related to the original cleansing the Discord statement Nathan made, and he knows about that. This great cleansing
was years after the server went public, even though they were talking about scrubbing words for a partnership. So the partnership would entail that it was public. I will forget about it. You always forget about it. It's not like you met him in public, right? You never met him publicly.
Was years after the server went public. We were talking about scrubbing any word that might be against TOS so we could get a Discord partnership. This includes words like boomer, cunt, and others. Below is more logs from that Discord confirming that. I still do not remember the not safe for work channel stuff, but it's been proven to have existed from logs. Comments on the tweet would help.
And we're gonna get actual logs as they're gonna be coming back out, and his logs are gonna get proven wrong, and he's just taking stuff out of context, right?
Heavily criticized Lava, with comments reading, bro folded, Lamau. You clearly saw all the proof in the videos before you started defending Chris, saying it was all lies. And now you're trying to act like you didn't remember anything because the screenshots got leaked. You lied. You're a victim back then, and by defending him, you are now becoming a confidant. Stop it. As well as, why would you lie about the not safe work channel not existing? You were literally trying to save Chris. It is messed up. To make matters even worse for Chris, a former Mr. Beast employee, Jake the Viking, would come forwards with several tweets on the situation, reading, while we're at it, Chris should tell everyone how old the girl was who was snapping, that sent him his first ever pair of Gucci slides. And I ran a Discord server with Chris Tyson when I was 13 and edgy inappropriate jokes were said, that's it. Sending sexual jokes to a 13-year-old is not okay, never has been, never will be. GG's to Lava for confirming the allegations. As well as,
he's going
silence
hard.
is deafening. If this wasn't worse enough, another ex-Mr. Beast employee would come forwards with a video stating that Mr. Beast knew, and quote, Chris was just the tip of the iceberg.
My name's Dawson. I worked at Mr. Beast from February to May of this year, 2024. Chris is the tip of the iceberg. And when Jake the Viking says, Mr. Beast knew, yeah, Mr. Beast knew. I heard many times that Ava, Chris Tyson, is a major liability, but they can't get rid of her because she's already threatened legal action and she knows too much. And when all this information comes out about everything that she knew, everything other people know, I promise you on everything Mr. Beast has done. Amazon, If you can get your money back, get your money back.
With all this information coming forwards, online audiences began pressuring creators to give the same treatment to Chris as what was given to Dr. Disrespect.
Right,
With a tweet from XQC reading, "I follow mostly only influential creators here. Yet most have been silent about the Chris Tyson situation. Pretty deviant behaviors across the board. Weirdo. Can't wait to read some of the cope justifications on why it wasn't addressed." Later that day, Chris Tyson would finally post a response to the situation, with a controversial non-apology reading, "I would like to apologize for any of my past behavior or comments if it hurt or offended anyone. It was not my intent. Seeing recent events, we've mutually decided it's best I permanently
this
step
is a
away
joke.
from all things Mr. Beast and social media to focus on my family and mental health. I want to add, I never groomed anyone. The person who gets brought up in these accusations, Lava GS, has vocally supported that they are false. Having said that, I humbly apologize to anyone I've hurt with my unacceptable social media posts or past actions, and for those who feel betrayed by how I used to act online. To lump these two factors together to create a narrative that my behavior extended beyond bad, edgy jokes is disgusting and did not happen. In past years, I have learned that my old humor is not acceptable. I cannot change who I was, but I can continue to work on myself. I don't want these accusations to impact the hundreds of people who work at Mr. Beast, which is why I've stepped away.
You
This
didn't step
apology would
away. You did not step away. You got fired. You got fired.
be extremely poorly received from the online community, with replies reading, "If you're apologizing, are you saying all the allegations are true? Because that's what this statement appears to be suggesting. You belong in jail. Prison for you, as well as, see you never. Hope your ex-wife keeps you well away from that kid." Not only was
Damn.
Chris's apology barely even an apology, it also completely avoided directly addressing the Shadman situation and tried pulling the mental health card as an easy way out. However, later that day, Mr. Beast would publish a response that would not only contradict Chris's apology, but also ruin her career, with a tweet reading, "Over the last few days, I've become aware of the serious allegations of Ava Tyson's behavior online, and I am disgusted and opposed to such unacceptable acts. During that time, I've been focused on hiring an independent third party to conduct a thorough investigation to ensure I have all the facts. That said, I've seen enough
I'm Central, so it's currently 10 p.m. right now.
online and taken immediate action to remove Ava from the company, my channel, and any association with Mr. Beast. I do not condone or support any of the inappropriate actions. I will allow the independent investigators the necessary time to conduct a comprehensive investigation and will take any further actions based on their findings." During this statement, it seemed like Jimmy was saying that he fired Ava Chris Tyson, and
Yeah.
not that she left on her own volition as she tried to make it out to be. That being said, the response to Mr. Beast's tweet was largely positive, with replies stating, "You did what's best. Thanks, Mr. Beast. Now back to improving the world one video at a time," as well as, "Imagine this is a
Yeah.
weird/hard time for you. People forget that you're a real, living, breathing human. Mr. Beast is larger than life, and I understand why people hold you to the standard they do, but I hope you're doing okay. Can't be easy when this happens to a day one friend. Love." Despite the mostly positive reaction, there would also be those who believed Jimmy secretly knew the whole time, and were upset that he didn't take action earlier. Looking back on the original title of Sunny's video, whether he knew it or not,
Yeah,
it seems
yeah.
like it ended up being true. Chris does indeed seem like a nightmare for Mr. Beast. With that being said, this situation is extremely similar to the Dr. Disrespect
Yep. He was a nightmare, dude. In the end, he was the nightmare. Crazy. Bro, like, it's this whole year has been every single like month there's been a big creator getting accused of being a predator, dude. It's actually unreal. Unreal. Crazy. This guy. Hold on, let's see.
Do you
Let's see
think
how the
attention is the most valuable currency in the world?
Well,
random guy on Reddit said Mr. Beast is a fraud all those years ago. Is literally in tears. Yeah. Radon moment. What? Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Hold up. Yeah, I don't know what any of this means. Yo, what's up, man? I don't know what any of this is. That was fire. It was good though. What is it, like a mini game to fight a boss, bro? What is this? What? Who knows, bro? Girl, okay, for sure, man. I'll be here. confused. I hate games that like make it feel like it's action combat. Like I hate that. Like they have like lots of times to where they're doing something else, and instead of doing a cutscene, the monster flies away, and then you have like a minute to do whatever it is you need to do, and then they come back, and it's like, I don't know, I hate it. I don't know how to describe it. I think that's why I didn't like it the last time I played it. Yeah. It's like you're micromanaging a boss fight. Like there's all these little things that you have to do. You have to keep shooting the arrow to pull him to the ground. You gotta like bring him over to the wall, activate the spikes. It's like I hate doing like quest inside of a boss fight. It feels awful. I hate it. You're doing too much, bro. That's why I also hated playing Lost Ark, dude. Yeah. I get it.
Of course. If you could post something and everyone in the world would watch it, you'd be the most powerful man on earth.
We're not promoting gambling. I think people are going to see this
Well,
negative.
the guy who just throws away millions of dollars on YouTube videos is a gambler. Who would have thought?
Lottery for money.
To the point where he's gambling with people's
You
lives.
don't have to pay anything to enter religion.
How is this legal? I don't get it. It's a scam.
Hundreds of forged or fake signatures.
Ponzi schemes are great up until they just go bust.
Oh yeah?
Hi, I wanted to provide some context to this video. I'm a former MrBeast employee, and today I am alleging that the company rigged videos and did illegal lotteries and sold fake signatures. I would consider that fraud, okay? Thank you, enjoy the video. So this is part one into my investigation into MrBeast. I recorded this before the Chris stuff came out. I was also going to come out about the Chris stuff probably in part 2 or 3. Because I see a lot of people saying like, oh, if you knew, why didn't you come forward? Why didn't you go to the authorities? Well, I was going to come forward, and also like, going to the authorities isn't going to work because what are you going to say? Like, you heard rumors that this person is this way or that, you know, there's obviously evidence of like the Shad-based stuff. Like, that's been out for a while. People have internally known at the company that like Chris is kind of a potential minors attracted person, and the company protects her.
A pedophile, yeah.
They were protecting her, and they protected her as long as they could. Jimmy knew, everyone knew. So, you know, which I think that's more of a red flag than anything.
Different 5 days because we're talking about his love for Lollipop. And talking about his Discord server where they shared it. Glad he spoke up. That place is actual hell. But listen, I guess they'll talk more about it, right? With MrBeast being involved.
I'm gonna reveal in this video, but
just because he's close to him doesn't mean he knows everything he does.
Discords and yeah, I don't know. It's a mess when like MrBeast contestants are being exposed to like minor attracted persons.
On God, this year is crazy, bro.
You know, there's a big emphasis at the company of like how to manipulate children, like understanding their psychology and everything, and like seeing that that's sort of used in weird.
Bro, it's not manipulate children. It's like creating videos that are centered around everyone that everyone can watch. Like obviously they're centering their videos and editing styles centered towards children. I mean, that's not new news, you know. Obviously, MrBeast wants the masses to watch his videos. I mean, that's not terrible.
Ways, and you know, there's been like parasocial relationships, and you know, encouraging like almost children simping for these people, and you know, maybe that's as nefarious as it gets, or maybe it goes deeper. Anyway, here's an old podcast clip of Jimmy explaining that he knows that his audience is young. Which is an old clip. You could say like his audience grew up. I would say he's gained most of his audience since then, and his content's only gotten younger. Also, this clip really just shows that like he understands the YouTube analytics are bullshit because he can try to use that as a defense, but he knows. So here's that clip, and then I'll get into the video.
The average demographic is what, 13 through 17? Is that the biggest spike in your analytics?
Well, I mean, mine's horseshit. It says like 18 to 24, but I know all my fucking viewers are little kids.
Yeah.
I feel like it's a lot like that because, you know, little kids lie about their age or they're on their, you know, like.
Well, yeah, and then I have like a fucking massive one for like the 40-year-old range because all the fucking idiots are on their parents' account.
Now, MrBeast intentionally manipulates these children's vulnerable minds for profit using 3 simple steps, which closely align with the 3 major types of behavioral learning. Step 1 is getting the viewer to associate the brand with trust and authority. MrBeast videos are real, and he's a great guy that gives away big rewards to his loyal followers. I will show you irrefutable evidence in a minute that his videos are in fact fake. Step 2 is showing the viewers that when people interact with MrBeast in a way that benefits MrBeast, when they do what he tells them to do, they win big rewards.
Is he subscribed? You are subscribed. Here's some money. Have a good day.
Some of them feel like I just walk around with $1,000. It's like, oh, thanks for watching my videos.
Hit that subscribe button because you might bump into me in real life and it might make you a lot of money.
When people are devout followers of MrBeast, they get rewarded. And step 3 is finally calling on the viewer to act in some way that benefits the brand. Promising big rewards in return.
I get it.
Now it's your turn to do what MrBeast tells you, and you will win big rewards. But you actually won't unless you're famous or friends or family of a MrBeast employee. So young, impressionable viewers are made to believe that MrBeast is a trusted authority who can give them big rewards. These young viewers are explicitly shown that dedicated followers or random subscribers like themselves are winning big rewards when they do what MrBeast tells them. These young viewers are explicitly told repeatedly that if they subscribe, if they buy products or act in some way that benefits the brand, they will win big rewards. Trust MrBeast, watch him help others, contribute to his cause, and one day he'll help you too. That's the formula. Subscribe for a Lamborghini, and to make ride, you could be in one of these. Subscribe right now, and you might get pictures next week. I might give you $10,000. Subscribe to the next one. Subscribe and you might win a free car. Subscribe for a free car. I love all of subscribe and you can come next time. I might give you $100,000. Subscribe again. Subscribe and you could win $10,000. Subscribe button and you could also win $100,000. Seriously, we always fly subscribers down. They never fly random subscribers down. Mr. Beast fakes his videos in ways that are worse than you realize. I say that because he's been exposed for faking videos before, and the common response is, why does it matter if the videos are fake? They're just meant to be entertainment. A large part of Mr. Beast's brand is the fact that he doesn't fake videos.
I remember when I first started seeing your videos, I was like, this shit's gotta be fake.
Oh yeah,
Like,
it's a huge problem for us now. I actually have to dial back my content sometimes just so people think it's real. But also, if what we had to film was scripted, you know, because what we do is non-scripted, so you have to plan for a bunch of variables that you can't control, blah, blah. If what we did was scripted, holy shit, this stuff would be easy to pump out.
Have you ever faked a video?
No.
But this train track is CGI, these bus wheels are CGI, this explosion is fake, this shredder is CGI, this car is digitally lifted, this pit is fake, this guy is fake, this raccoon is a paid actor, this island costs more than $1, this city is not abandoned, these buildings are CGI, but it's not your only way out. You can literally get an Uber to the airport for $20. That's not a lurker. It's just a guy. This whole room is fake. This contestant is an actor and a secret employee at Mr. Beast. They had him dive through this fake door twice. This line is scripted. This action is scripted. In fact, pretty much all the videos with Mac are scripted.
You did it! Yeah! What we did was scripted. Holy shit, this stuff would be easy to pump out.
Let's talk about Mac for a second.
We will die. Do you understand that?
I found public records showing that Mac moved from California to Greenville, North Carolina, where Jimmy is located, back in August 2023, 2 months before he appeared as a contestant. According to a former Mr. Beast employee, this is around the time when Mac started working full-time on the editing team at Mr. Beast. Also, he didn't just move into any old house, he moved into $1 million mansion. Now, I'm not gonna dox him, only some asshole would do something like that.
After doxing and bullying the pilot some more like a f***ing douchebag,
Turns to Eric and says, how do I fly this thing? And Eric just starts pushing buttons.
But I did find pictures of this mansion online, so I fed them into ChatGPT and asked it to create similar images. And this is what it came up with. And it's honestly not that far off. His 6,000 square foot $1 million mansion comes with a movie theater and 7 bathrooms.
What are you gonna spend the $800,000 on? I mean, my life's changed now.
Yeah, I'm sure that $800,000 is really gonna change your life.
Max, this is a nice car.
Tell me, where are we right now?
We're in the place that we drove to a few minutes ago.
Mac, let's cut the shit here. What have you been doing for like the last year?
A lot of family stuff.
What kind of family stuff?
Just like, you know, playing catch with my dad, you know.
For a year? How do you make money? How are you, like, surviving?
Basically, my main strategy is I go to, like grocery store type places.
Grocery store type places?
Yeah, and I basically, what I'll do when I get there, I usually get, like an amount of food that would feed me for, like, a week or so, right?
With what money?
The money that I've made.
How did you make it?
Huh? Yeah, listen, you're getting too caught up in the details. They'll figure it out. We will die. Do you understand that?
During this time lapse on the 4th day of 7 days stranded at sea, you can clearly see there's no one in the shelter. These are their empty beds. But after a hard cut, magically 5 people are awake, and 2 of the boys have bright yellow raincoats that they didn't have when it rained on day 2.
And after standing the whole night, completely soaked.
You didn't spend the night soaked, Jimmy. You slept on the production yacht. It's ironic because this is one of the videos where they claim that they don't fake things.
But no, we have to be the real channel that doesn't fake things.
In this video, this wink was added in post. In fact, 58 was actually on the far opposite side of the room from 42, and he just didn't hear him. This whole revenge storyline was added in post. Multiple shots show how timers are edited in post. Timers are edited in post. Timers are edited in post. They also manipulated contestants' audio in post.
We got 15 minutes.
In general, if anything happens last second, it's fake. Or if you can hear someone's voice but can't see their mouth, the audio could easily be added in post.
I literally think I'm gonna kill you.
And yes, this lie detector video was also fake. Have you ever faked a video?
No.
It's that lie.
It's still real to me, damn it!
Okay, so Mr. Beast fabricates some contestant dialogue and timers and movements and storylines and uses a bunch of shitty CGI, but who really cares? I mean, the videos are just for
It's Mr.
entertainment
Beast,
only,
yeah.
right? I mean, it's not like he's ever rigged the results of a challenge. That would be impossible because he films with hundreds of random subscribers, right? Wrong. Let's look at this video. Not only were the results of this video completely scripted, but the contestants are not random subscribers.
So many people had jobs.
Oh, that contestant had to get out for her job? I guess you forgot she's your hiring manager. I actually recognize a lot of people in this video, including Jimmy's own girlfriend. So yeah, the random subscribers you see in challenges are actually never random. They're almost always local to MrBeast, and oftentimes friends and family of MrBeast employees, or just the employees themselves. And when they do pull someone from outside of North Carolina, it's usually somebody who's in the industry, who's camera trained, who has built a following.
Hey, anyone I'm friends with watching that wants 10 grand?
They are never random subscribers. If you subscribe, you will not win $1 million. And what's even worse is that the results of this video were completely scripted. According to a former MrBeast employee, it would have been a PR problem if the boys had won by a lot. And because so many of the female contestants were MrBeast employees who got out immediately, production stepped in to actually make the results of the challenge closer. You can actually see some of this happen on camera, like when Jimmy pays one of the boys $10,000 to leave, which is twice as much as the actual prize money. But doesn't make the same offer to the girls.
The boys were blowing you out of the water. I paid the one guy who knew how to solve them to leave. Now if you don't win, that was all for nothing.
At another point, he gives the girls a camera drone so they would have been able to see how many boys were left. It doesn't work out, but seeing how much they're willing to help them on camera, I'm willing to believe that they did, in fact, help them off camera. Apparently at the end, they were only monitoring the boys to see if they stepped on the red line and not the girls, so that the girls would win the challenge. And to be clear, obviously the girls had an unfair start with having so many MrBeast employees get out immediately. I think they all did deserve $5,000 for that, but also the boys should deserve a fair chance at winning, I think. I think that's the expectation when you run a game show. But hey, that was a while ago, so I'm just glad they're not doing another rigged boys versus girls video. So knowing that MrBeast likes the results to be close and that offstage producers can sort of influence how a challenge progresses, I want to show one more example. This is a real-time video, meaning that time elapses the same in the video as it does in real life. Now immediately the intro is sped up, and the timer is clearly added in post, and he clearly touches the laser here, but whatever, let's assume that it's all real time. When he reaches the bottom floor, he has to turn these water valves. Now you can tell that these valves aren't actually connected to anything because the water flows out in an instant, and it happens when he's not even touching the valve. The contestant also goes back to the first valve unaware that anything had happened, and he's still able to spin it. So the valve seems to spin freely and isn't actually connected to the flow of water. So you could assume that producers might be off camera with remote switches to trigger the flow of water, and assuming they've tested this, the producers might know how long it takes for the water to clear out of the room, so they can sort of decide on the fly how many turns of the valve it takes, or just when to trigger the water in general to make the results close. And in this video, spoiler alert, the contestant wins the money, so rigging the challenge could be seen as a good thing, but there are many examples of contestants losing. And in traditional media, this kind of rigging is actually completely illegal.
We always have the same person tie all the knots so that we know they've tied them at the exact same tension. I mean, we get down to inches. And then we have a standards and practices person. And if you don't know what that is, on any kind of a game show where there is a prize, you have to have somebody that ensures that it's fair. They are out there essentially to make sure
the difference with this is that MrBeast is not a game show, right? So he does it for like giving away rewards. Just because he's giving away a reward does not mean it's a game show. He doesn't have to. So right here, standards and practices also ensure fairness on televised game shows. It's not a televised game show, right? It's just a YouTube video. I mean,
we don't do something that would favor one player or one tribe.
I paid the one guy who knew how to solve them to leave.
In my mind, I'm thinking it's a fair game, but it's not. If they were having problems finding people, they can see kind of what area you're in. And they came to my area many times, and I was in the smallest cupboard.
Why did you say in the video you found Logan literally 1 minute before Zach? I outlasted Logan and was proud of what I accomplished. It actually built some confidence in myself, and that wasn't there before. Let's call and figure it out. Our childhoods are crumbling with this one. I mean, like, bro, his videos are good, you know. They're well edited and whatnot. So, like, realistically, just because someone comes out and says he's a fraud means little to nothing. I mean, let's be real here. It's Mr. Beast, okay? No matter what, unless he comes out as being a predator too, I don't know if there's gonna be much that like brings him down, dude. I mean, realistically, like obviously you watch his videos, right? You know they're fake, bro. Regardless of what everyone says, whatever he tells everyone, he makes videos for children. I mean, everyone knows it. Everyone knows it. He makes it for children, okay? His audience is children. All right? So, I mean, I don't care that he fakes videos. I don't care. I see that he does good things, even with his, like, the blind video, you know? Whether they're... Now, if they're all paid actors, then it's a different story. But I feel like he does do good, you know? Now, does it outweigh the bad in your heart? That's for you to decide.
Had like big ones, medium ones, and small ones. I contorted this little 4'10" body into the smallest space, and I was in there for hours. And they didn't even open the door because they were like, a person can't even fit in there. So they went in there and they opened all the cabinets, and my heart was like, oh, they're gonna find me, they're gonna find me. And then I could hear them saying, like, she's not here. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, she's not here. The other thing that they said is...
Oh, bro, come on. Like, okay.
Absolutely no climbing in the air vents or the ceiling. And they said it's because they do all their wiring in the ceiling.
So I am up here. Okay, I feel good about this spot.
If it was held accountable, especially because this was a YouTube original production... Zach would have been eliminated for cheating. He broke the rules, and guarantee you, if I climbed in the ceiling, Mr. Beast would eliminate me.
He was in the ceiling!
Also, I think some of the Mr.
What's
Beast
up, man?
giveaways have been fake, but I'll get to that later. So now that I've explained some of the ways that Mr. Beast lies to build trust with his audience, I want to go on to explain how he exploits that trust for profit through running illegal lotteries, selling fake signatures.
It's not illegal, bro. It's not illegal lotteries, dude. He's not a game show. He's a YouTuber, okay? It's not illegal.
Diabetes and more. A call to action is simply when you tell the viewer to do something, saying subscribe is a call to action. Early in his career,
make sure everyone
Mr.
drops a
Beast
like
found
on this
better
video.
version of
Subscribe
this,
if you
where he
haven't
takes
already.
a call to action and he adds positive or negative reinforcement to it. Now, as adults, we can recognize
Subscribe
that.
right now, and you can get your own pony at your door tomorrow.
Subscribe for a cookie is a joke. It's not a real offer, but again, Mr. Beast's audience is primarily children who may have authorities in their life that actually use sweet treats or video game detentions as forms of reinforcement.
You don't get your pony now.
You aren't born understanding sarcasm. Whatever the reason, these reinforced call to actions are more effective than just saying subscribe. Oh, but there's an even much better version. The call to action giveaway.
If you guys want to win a brand new PS5, all you have to do is subscribe to my channel.
I can't believe people are still doing fucking giveaways. Holy shit, it's so annoying. Stop this fucking shit. I'm so tired of it. Fucking 10 years from YouTube, people are still like buying
Subscribe,
subs for this shit.
subscribe, or you're gonna find me waking up in bed with your mother. You don't want that? Well, you better subscribe then. You better subscribe. I'm watching. I'm watching you. You better. Better subscribe right now. You don't wanna end up finding out what happens.
Over the next 7 days, I'm gonna be giving 1,000 random people that subscribe a free Samsung Galaxy S24.
How is this legal? I don't get it. All you have to do is subscribe to your channel.
All you have to do to enter to win one of these phones is subscribe.
It's a scam. Holy shit.
I literally spent over $1 million on these phones, and we literally found him 1 minute before Zach. I spent over $1 million on these phones. All you have to do to enter is hit that subscribe button.
Samsung, I just want you to love me.
So yeah, that's what a call to action giveaway is. At best, they are a way to buy subscribers, but much of the time they are legitimate scams. Either a YouTuber doesn't actually give away a prize, or in the case of these live streams, they are illegal lotteries where the only way to win a prize is by making a purchase. And obviously, I'm not a lawyer, so I'm just gonna show you the law and then show you irrefutable evidence of what's being done, and you can make your own conclusions. The FTC defines a lottery as containing 3 elements: a valuable prize, random chance, and consideration, which can be time or effort, but in most cases is just payment. To successfully run a contest or a sweepstakes, you must eliminate one of these factors. A contest, for example, eliminates chance, and a sweepstakes eliminates consideration. In determining if any MrBeast giveaways have been illegal lotteries, we need to identify a prize, which is distributed through random chance and cannot be won without spending money. On August 2nd, 2020, MrBeast live streamed him and his friends signing limited edition shirts celebrating 40 million subscribers. And here are just some of the clips from that stream.
For those of you who are just joining, if you buy one of our limited edition 40 mil special shirts, we're celebrating 40 million subscribers with a really big video, then we will sign that shirt, and some of them will get random prizes like this. In 10 minutes, right, because we gotta give them time to do their cart, we'll give 2 orders $500 each. 5 minutes, someone's getting $3 grand in their order. In 5 minutes, we're gonna do the same thing again. We're gonna put $1,000 in a random order. 2 minutes, newest order gets $2,000. Good luck, everybody.
So this was a 6-hour live stream. They took it down off YouTube, but 5 hours of it are still up on their Facebook page. And during those 5 hours, I counted 46 illegal lotteries. These lotteries are also run poorly. Multiple times they would say something like, buy in the next 5 minutes for a chance to win. And then 7 minutes later go, actually, the newest order in 30 seconds is gonna win.
In 5 minutes, we're gonna do the same thing again. We're gonna put $1,000 in a random order. Hey, Daryl, don't we owe someone $1,000? We do. Yeah, so, all right, so the newest order, in 30 seconds, we are gonna put $1,000 in your package.
Stephen K.
Okay?
Stephen King. And there is no second giveaway 30 seconds later, like Jimmy said. This is just one very shady giveaway. They just go on to talk about how Stephen made a profit.
Stephen's a handsome name.
So he actually walked away with some money.
We're proud of you, Stephen.
I counted 13 of these extra shady lotteries where they did not give the prize in the original time frame that they said.
Okay, so we're gonna put 2 iPhones in this piñata, and we're gonna give it to someone who orders a shirt in 3 minutes? 5 minutes. Buy a limited edition shirt or hoodie, and we're gonna pick a random one in 10 minutes and give them $2,000.
Have we done iPhones yet?
Yeah, oh,
we did one.
Oh wait, hey Daryl. First, actually, before we do that, we never picked the piñata.
So these clearly fit the definition of an illegal lottery. These clips are also not out of context.
But people
no one ever
can
said no
be
purchase
forgetful.
necessary. There's nothing in the description or on the website. At one point, MrBeast is informed that they ran out of PlayStations, and he says, "Are we trying to not sell merch?"
Our city is sold out of PlayStations. We don't have any. We have to give away. Are we trying to not sell merch?
So he clearly knows that they're making more money by running these illegal lotteries. Another shady thing he did was constantly suggest that they're doing too many giveaways to make a profit.
100 servings, $30. Let me see. Let's go to Walmart. Which ones did you get? So that's okay. Okay, that's what I was looking at, yeah. Serving. Bro, what's the second one? There you can select up to 2. The second one's only $20 because it's on sale. For the same thing. They're both when purchased online, bro. This is an online seller, like, deal. Yeah, but it's like $10, $15 cheaper, dude. They're both online. I can go to the store. They don't sell this brand at the store. It's an online dealer. Are you dumb?
The numbers, it's like, stop, please. It's like, you do realize every time you give away an Xbox and $1,000,
You're dumb, bro.
You don't make money.
Go to the
Like,
store, you're not gonna find that brand.
I know, we're not gonna make money. What are we doing, guys? We're gonna check after the stream and it's gonna be like,
oh no, what a waste.
Yeah, I know. We're gonna break neutral.
When there was just no way they were ever even close to losing money on this stream.
I don't know who this is, but you just got a pair of AirPods. Oh my gosh, we're not making money. Guys, we need to stop giving everyone something.
We've just
like,
lost like 7
almost everything that someone's bought, we put something in their package. I'm not gonna make money.
In 5 hours, they gave away about $50,000 worth of stuff and sold over 50,000 t-shirts. Selling these t-shirts at $42 each, profit margin would be about $22. But even if they were making like $1 per shirt, they would still be fine. Also, by my estimates, only 1 in every 1,600 orders actually won a prize. And I guarantee he has real-time analytics on his laptop. He knows they make more money every time he says, "Oh my God, guys, we're giving away so much stuff. We're not even gonna make a profit. Please, don't you want me to make a profit?" That's why he keeps saying it.
Yeah.
Also, they just don't show how winners are picked. So it's probably not actually random. You know, humans have biases. Imagine Jimmy tells the guy off camera, "Hey, pick a name right now." And he sees 2 names. One is easy to pronounce, one is not. This is why lotteries are heavily regulated, to ensure fairness. Also, obviously, you have to be 18 to play the lottery. It's gambling.
Bro,
Mr. Beast
like,
isn't just promoting.
Linking buying t-shirts to gambling is weird. Like, I understand the angle he's coming at, but, like, realistically, it is just a giveaway, bro. Like, yeah, giveaways are dumb, but, like, linking it out to, like, making children succumb to gambling is weird.
Gambling to children here. He's running the casino, and this isn't even close to the worst stream he's done. 4 months later, Mr. Beast signed shirts again, but this time it was a 24-hour live stream with way more illegal lotteries. And by the way, the rest of these streams were taken down shortly after upload, so all I have is some old clips and Reddit threads talking about them. Now this stream did say, "We are doing a ton of giveaways, no purchase necessary," in the description. But to be eligible to win most prizes, you had to make a purchase.
Would you guys prefer, that we throw money in random orders or that we throw items in random orders?
Yeah. Somebody screamed in chat, "I want a Switch. Hey, buy a shirt."
In 30 minutes, we are giving away my car to someone that buys merch.
Which each giveaway is its own independent event. You can't give one prize to someone who buys something and a different prize to someone in chat. The prize where you have to buy something is still an illegal lottery, which obviously Mr. Beast knows this, but you know, he's a poker player. He likes a little bluffery, a little plausible deniability, you know, pretending to be ignorant of the law.
you know, YouTube's a little different than this. Yeah. Because YouTube, I can just do stuff like that. I can just be like, you know what? Pull up a database of 100 people that bought chocolate bars and pick 100 random ones.
Got it.
I think I can do that over here. I don't know. So I don't want to say anything. And then someone be like, yeah, actually, that's illegal.
Right.
I could not find any way to enter the big Tesla giveaway without spending at least $42.
And we're giving away Tesla to someone random who bought stuff.
They also gave away 24 tickets, which gave you the opportunity to be in a video. Again, most of these tickets you had to make a purchase to win.
One random person that buys in what time frame? 10 minutes. We're going to put this in someone's order that buys something.
And we're going to have 24 people. We're going to put them in 24 different circles. $1 million on the line. Have some fun. You know what I'm saying?
Also, this video never happened. There is no Mr. Beast video of 24 people in circles competing for $1 million. Unless it ended up being 100 people in a circle competing for $500,000, but it's a smaller prize and much worse odds. So like, did they just pocket the money or what? Hey, it's the pilot guy.
Let's get it!
Wait, he's about to be the first one out? That's unlike him.
And though you got out first, I still have a prize for you. Just wait here.
Oh, first person out gets a car, and it just happened to be your friend Mac. Another thing that just annoys me is Jimmy constantly says during these live streams that he's just doing this for fun because he loves giving things away.
Oh, and I just like giving away stuff. It's kind of fun to me.
Imagine you just lost a bunch of money at the casino, and the owner comes out and he says, guys, the reason I do all this, I just love giving away money. Also, you're 7 years old in that example. It's insane that he can flip these massively profitable illegal lotteries targeted towards children as an act of generosity.
So I'm going to give you guys a few minutes to go place an order at shopmrbeast.com. Anyone watching any of the lives. And we're going to throw iPhones in some of them.
And again, there are very few videos of this live stream on the internet. I think Mr. Beast probably copyright strikes re-uploads. But almost any clip you do find will have some new violation of internet gambling.
163,000 people watching, bro. That's crazy. Can't afford a shirt.
Or sweepstakes laws.
I thought it was him. I was like, keep going. Wait, really? Let's go. Wait, it's literally like his initial.
Who is it?
My cousin.
Wait, really?
Actually, that's illegal.
Some of the common complaints we see in threads about this live stream are that they only signed large t-shirts. So when they selected an order to give a prize, it was apparently always a large or extra large t-shirt. They kept saying things like buy in the next 15 minutes for a chance to win and then not honoring it. Multiple people claiming that their name was read to win a prize and they never received it. This person is still tweeting about it to this day. Now there's a lot more people complaining about the deceptive sales tactics. Reading all this really upsets me because I spent money on.
You bought a shirt thinking you were gonna win $1 million, bro. Boo-hoo, dude. Boo-hoo. I'll also say the same thing to everyone who buys a lottery ticket. Bro, you put in $1. You put in $1 and you think you're gonna make $300 million? Grow the fuck up, man. Grow up.
Honestly didn't have for 5 shirts at different times during the live when they said things like buy now and you will get prize or money. And I received 2 orders and nothing but shirt, both with MB and one with a heart and one with a smiley. I was hoping for at least a couple things for Christmas for my family. Now this commenter also goes on to explain that she's disabled.
No shot, bro. I spent money I didn't have for 5 shirts. Why'd you spend the money if you didn't have it? You are a gambling addict, okay? You're a gambling addict. Get some help, all right? Boo-hoo, you didn't win. Now how am I supposed to feed my family? You should have thought about that before you bought 5 fucking t-shirts, bro. Like, no way in hell. You donated all the money you had on 5 shirts. 5 shirts. You sacrificed the health of your children for 5 shirts. You're the problem, not Mr. Beast, bro. Come on. Grow up. Grow the fuck up. Grow up. I need another beer, dude. That's insane. Insane. Unreal. Unreal.
Said things like buy now and you will get prize or money. And I received 2 orders and nothing but shirt, both with M.
Bro, it's literally their problem. It's not Mr. Beast's problem, bro. They are the problem, not Mr. Beast. He's doing it to the people that already have the addiction. He's capitalizing off of it. This is America.
B and 1 with a heart and 1 with a smiley. I was hoping for at least a couple things for Christmas.
You're over here trying to portray Mr. Beast as the same people who do the custom like CS:GO create websites, bro. The actual scams. He at least gave rewards to random people. Okay. Mr. Beast gave the rewards. He wasn't sitting here gambling off actual free income, making sure that other children are seeing this, that, oh, this could be you, man. You could win big. You can win big at a casino. It's the kick streamers that are the real issue, not Mr. Beast, bro.
For my family. This commenter also goes on to explain that she's disabled.
Yeah.
Has
the free CS:GO crates, free knife skins, and then you put in enough time and money, you might win a pair of Legacy Jordans, dude. Hand signed by the GOAT himself that is no longer here. Isn't that crazy that you can still get those?
PTSD. Lotteries and scams specifically target vulnerable populations like that. I'm disappointed. My son bought a signed shirt and was so excited. He watched a live stream and saw that people who bought would receive $100. He was excited to win something and be a part of his favorite streamer, Mr. Beast. When the shirt arrived, he was grinning from ear to ear. When he realized that there was no $100, he was visibly disappointed.
Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo. You made a kid cry. Oh, I didn't get my $100 for buying a t-shirt. I guess I'm not the lucky one. Oh. Yo, what? Grow up. Oh, you gotta teach him young, huh?
He said nothing other than, I guess he meant everyone except me. He loves his shirt, but I'm really upset seeing him hurt. And obviously people can lie on the internet, but a lot of people are independently claiming the same things. Like,
everyone except me. Little old me who bought a t-shirt for $50. I didn't get my money back.
that at the end of the live stream, they
ordered 2 shirts in the last hour, and they said if you order now, you get money with your shirt. No money. Anybody else? Same. Nothing. Nada. Made sure to order only during those times when he said a price or money. Scam. James Charles also said subscribing will pick a winner. Nothing until today. Bro, you subscribe to James Charles. You're the problem. Same for us. $52 after shipping and no cash. Oh. I put my hard-earned money in to buy a t-shirt and I expected $1 million and I didn't get it. How could they do this to me? Little old me, how could they?
They said they were putting $100 in every order. Now, my speculation is that they put $100 in every order that came across the table that they signed, but I'd be interested to see how they worded that. If the video of this live stream ever resurfaces, I think a lot of these claims will be proven true, which Mr. Beast definitely has this stream saved. He saves all his footage. So I'll ask you, Jimmy, will you publish this to prove
why would he have to publish it?
Also, using archive.org, we can see what the website looked like on the day of the stream, and while there's no mention of any sweepstakes whatsoever, it does say this limited tee signed by Mr. Beast and crew, but the description says it's signed by a member of the Mr. Beast crew, and it doesn't say anywhere that other members will sign MB, deceiving people into believing it was signed by Mr. Beast. So here's a clip of Tyler forging, or not, maybe not forging, using Mr. Beast's signature.
Mr. Beast is a company deal. It is a company. It's not a specific person, okay? Mr. Beast is a company. All right? See, like, there's loopholes that that you guys are not seeing when you make these types of videos to slander someone. You have to see everything. Mr. Beast is a corporation. All right, it's not just one person. So the signature can be done by everyone because it is a company.
So Tyler signs MB, which is Mr. Beast's signature. Then
If they want Jimmy's signature, sure, that's fine. But that's not what was promised. They promised a Mr. Beast signature, okay? That is the company as a whole has full-on rights to sign MB. It's not Jimmy's initials, okay? You just got to get your facts straight, bro.
Covers it, signs his own initials, TC, smirks, looks around, and then quickly slides the shirt away. Could you make it any more obvious? You know, you don't accidentally have someone else's signature as muscle memory. And again, I'm not a lawyer. I think this is fraud. Maybe
It's
they
not
could
fraud.
say it's the brand's signature.
Yeah,
even
this
though it's
guy
clearly
is kind of
implied.
an L because again, it's not Jimmy's signature, bro. It is a logo, it is a company, it's a business. All right, this guy is kind of dumb, bro. He thinks because he worked with Mr. Beast for 5 days, he thinks he can come out and just slander and say, "Oh, he's just a fraud. Everything he does is just fraud, a scam." Sure, like obviously you're not gonna fly a random subscriber down that you don't know. You're not gonna sit here and buy a resort out or whatever and fly some random dude that could be a potential killer that just shows up and starts going on a murder spree, bro. Like obviously they're gonna do checks, they're gonna do all this, they're gonna talk to the people aside like at a different time and all that. It's not gonna be just a random person, bro. Oh my god. No, you can't just fly random people like one person out of 200 million people. You can't just fly them down to somewhere where you are going to be next to them. Obviously, you have to know the person. It's all for the sake of entertainment, and it is entertaining. Who cares, bruh?
This is Jimmy's signature, which was established during the last
It's
live
not.
stream.
It's not Jimmy. It's not Jimmy's signature. It's not Jimmy's signature.
Hey! MB, Mr. Beast. So this is Mr. Beast's signature.
No. Yes. Mr. Beast signature. Yes, it is. It is Mr. Beast signature. It's not Jimmy's signature.
Wait, this one was signed by Mr. Beast. It's just got the MB, but that means it's signed by Mr. Beast. That's obviously his, Mr. Beast. This is so cool. That's obviously his, Mr. Beast.
You know, some people bought these shirts as collector's items or even investments, and this puts into question the authenticity of all.
Bro,
of Mr.
you want a collector's item? Say you want Jimmy's signature on it, bruh.
Signed merch, which otherwise could have been very valuable one day. This was clearly muscle memory, and judging by his body.
You think some YouTuber merch is gonna hold value, dude? You're already buying into the wrong things, bro. You are clueless. You are clueless, bro.
Language, he knew he exposed this. Even Tariq notices Tyler slip up and immediately looks into the camera, looks guilty, and then readjusts his body and rubs his hands together. Also, Mr. Beast said during the live stream that this is the last time he'd ever sign anything.
Bro is not someone that reads like human behaviors, dude. What is that called? What is that called? I forgot what it was called. Psychologist. Right? Psychologist? Yes. I don't know why I drew a blank there. But yeah, dude is not a psychologist, bro.
And that was just a lie. Illegal lotteries targeted towards children and selling fake signatures. I mean, imagine if any other YouTuber was caught doing this.
You're very
the guy
smart
who
with your
just
money.
throws away millions of dollars on YouTube videos is a gambler. Who would have thought?
By this point, Mr. Beast noticed a problem with these CTA giveaways. I mean, obviously they're illegal, but more importantly, they're not as profitable as they could be. Look at it like this. There are two value propositions at play here. The perceived value of the product and the perceived value of the chance to win a prize. So for something like these $42 t-shirts, if the viewer values the chance to be in a video at $10,
the thing that's behind me right here is chance to win. Chance to win, yeah, and then right underneath me is product. product, and you can see everything else. So first one in the green here is chance to win. This one down here is product.
They need to value the t-shirt at an additional $32 to make the purchase. So the more expensive the product, the less effective the lottery is. You want to get the product as close to $0 as possible, so people are just paying for the perceived value of the lottery. That's what's most profitable because humans can't accurately comprehend the difference between 1 in a million odds versus 1 in a billion odds. They both kind of just compute as, I have a small chance to win, which Mr. Beast is well aware of this flaw in human mental arithmetic.
Past a certain point, the average human is like, large sum of money, click. And like larger sum of money doesn't really impact the viewing experience.
So also the larger your audience is, the more profitable a lottery will be. Anyway, Mr. Beast wanted the cheapest product possible to use for these CTA giveaways. Basically a piece of paper, but you obviously couldn't sell a piece of paper without getting backlash. So in January 2021, 3 months after the last shirt signing stream, Mr. Beast did a live stream where for only $10, viewers could send a picture to the moon. Wait, JPEGs that are going to the moon? And of course he did more illegal lotteries.
Just to keep things fun and interesting, as if putting a photo on the moon isn't interesting enough. Someone who puts a photo on the moon, or if you buy the bundle, whatever, and the next 30 minutes, we'll just fly you down to be in a video.
3 years later, the spaceship finally launched, carrying beautiful pictures of deceased loved ones to the moon where they would be immortalized. It fucking exploded. So obviously Mr. Beast refunded everyone, right? Right? Is it Mr. Beast's fault that the rocket exploded?
No.
No. Is it his fault that he advertised it as for $10 I will put your photo on the moon?
For $10, I'll put whatever picture you want on the moon.
When he couldn't guarantee that? Yes, of course.
That's not, no.
October 16th, 2021, same thing. Buy this shirt to be in a video.
Shopify dashboard. We just have like a random number generator, and then like we just put the number. Like if there's 1,000 orders, we just put it, picks a number between 1 and 1,000, and then my people give me the name. So the first person that we're inviting to be in our Squid Game, if you want to enter, click the link in the description, buy the shirt or hoodie, is Alonzo Diaz.
Bro, this is an actual $100 bill.
Wait, really?
Like they actually sent a $100 bill.
Wait, what does it say? Oh, now we have to read the message. You and your crew are an inspiration to our young ones. He wanted to send you $100. Everyone click the link or the view product thing in the bottom left. We're gonna open 3 packages, and whatever's in those 3 packages, we're gonna give someone random that buys.
Mr. Beast is the American dream.
Now I'm gonna get to what, in my opinion, is the most unethical CTA giveaway that Mr. Beast has done. But before I do that, I really want to drive home the point that the closer a sweepstakes is to an illegal lottery, the more money it makes. Because, you know, every customer is supposed to be informed that they can enter easily for free and that making a purchase does not increase their chances of winning. Like, you're supposed to say no purchase necessary.
That's what a sweepstake is,
all of your promotional material, which Mr. Beast does not do.
That is
this
a
legal
sweepstake.
gray area only leads to people getting scammed, especially the elderly and children. Who are also being introduced to gambling. The only people who benefit off of sweepstakes are influencers and scammers. Remember Wizza, a sweepstakes company that got exposed as a total scam and shut down? Even Omaze, the charity sweepstakes company, got exposed as a scam and had to shut down in the US. Or back in the day, there was Mystery Brand. You remember Mystery Brand?
Yeah.
So Mystery Brand is a website where you purchase different boxes with chances of winning things. Take, for example, this women's Christmas box. It costs $15 to open, and you can win the most expensive Los Angeles realty. But you can't even click it, okay? It doesn't even give you more information, but apparently it's worth $250 million. I love that you can't click it. Like, they're just like, trust us. There's a $250 million house with your name on it. All the way down to Icicle, site balance. I'm willing to bet that this is probably what 99% of the people are getting.
Hey, at least Mr. Beast never wanted to work with this obvious scam. I mean, at least Mr. Beast's manager never went on some podcast and talked about how Mr. Beast really wanted to work with this company. Oh, what's this?
Is there anything you've had to say no to?
Yeah, tons. Yeah. So a good example.
So it was about 3 years or 2.5 years ago when I started working with Jimmy. What was becoming really popular were these like mystery loot crate, like internet sites where it's basically like CSGO skins, but you'd go on and be like, here's the Supreme box. and
We
pay
just
$50
talked about
for it.
this.
Oh,
And remember, it was
yeah, didn't Ricegum did
and
quite a
Jake
few
Paul,
people.
yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, they got a lot of hate for that.
Right.
Jimmy was, he wanted to work with that company when he heard about it because there was a lot of money and we wanted to give that money away in a video. And I had to talk him back on it. I was like, listen, we're not promoting gambling. I think people are going to see this negatively. So it was a long conversation that him and I had to have, which eventually we passed on the deal. And then Jake Paul and Ricegum ended up doing that deal and got a lot of hate for it.
Jimmy, why is your manager saying that you wanted to promote this obvious scam to your young, impressionable audience? Mr. Beast launched Feastables, his new chocolate brand, back in January 2022.
I want to tell you guys about my new snack company, Feastables. They're made with only 5 ingredients, but still taste amazing. And I'm kicking off Feastables with something
I still haven't tried any of
10
these.
random bars are going to have a mystery ticket inside of them, and if you get this mystery ticket, we will fly you out to compete for a chocolate factory in one of our videos. And on top of that, Chandler, we're giving away over $1 million in other prizes to random people that buy the bars.
Dude, I need to buy these.
It's interesting to look back at this because a large part of Feastables' marketing campaign was the fact that it's a better for you brand, that it's healthier for you than Hershey's.
They're decent.
Less sugar. Only
Wait, so are they actually like, you know, all right? Does it taste better than the puke Hershey's?
Ingredients, all organic.
I wanted to just make a better for you snack brand because I think a lot of the stuff out there is just terrible for you.
Because obviously so much obesity and disease comes from the stuff we eat. Like Hershey's, for example, there's 10 ingredients, super processed. Our Feastables bars are 5 ingredients, and just all the ingredients are way higher quality. And it's
I'll have to
infinitely
try
better
'em.
than the other options out there.
I got all the Feastable chocolates. Let's try them and rank them 1 to 6.
I'm going to be completely honest, totally not biased, because if it sells more, I make more money.
I'm gonna be honest, and I hope Jimmy is sitting next to me and not getting his feelings hurt.
Compare it to Hershey's. It's our Crunch Bar.
Okay. This is the one you believe in.
Yes.
Not crazy, Jimmy.
No?
No.
You don't like Crunch Bars?
I do like Crunch bars, but again, it's too sweet.
Let me try this. Maybe these are defective.
I
Oh
do
my
like
god, this tastes good to me.
Wait, we supposed to be ranking them. I rated the first one, so we going completely off of.
Oh,
we
well,
going completely off of.
we're in too deep. I rate this a 10 out of 10. I give this an 11 out of 10. Keep in mind, only 5 ingredients, infinitely healthier for you than the normal thing out there.
Also my favorite so far.
Okay, here's the thing. I didn't realize you were a dark chocolate guy.
I'm not a super dark chocolate guy. I do love dark chocolate. I give this a 7.8 out of 10.
Okay, I'm starting to understand this, man.
Yeah,
Okay,
leave it alone.
okay. I'm starting to figure this man out. You're gonna like this one, right? You like salt? I raised you
love
as a
salt.
sea salt guy. I'm gonna get rid of these.
I love salt.
Wait,
No, I want to try those.
No, you just don't. Trust me. You're a dark chocolate kind of guy. Yes, I can read the room. The room is red.
Now in 2024, Mr. Beast changed the formula again to where it has mostly the same ingredients as Hershey's and even more sugar and more calories per bar. And this initial ad for Feastables where he calls it healthy is still getting millions of views a month. Also, I don't think you should ever advertise it as over $1 million in prizes when more than a third of those prizes are just coupons for more Mr. Beast products, forcing you to
I
spend
like
more
that.
money if you
I
actually
like
want to
that.
redeem them. Ooh,
Yo,
a $5
yo,
coupon
Mr.
for
Beast is kind of a
Beast Burger. Now
W,
a single
bro.
combo only costs $20.
Yo, dude, okay. Beast Burger was good, man. I used to eat it every day, dude. Beast Burger was good. Obviously, they're not a thing anymore, but it was good, bro. It was good. Especially, you know, because obviously every single person's Beast Burger is different, right? So, like, because it's a ghost kitchen, it all depends on who's making it and where they're making it out of. You know, mine came from a Mexican restaurant, which was crazy, okay? But they knew what seasoning was, dude. They would season that burger so good, man. I loved it. That was so sad when they destroyed it, man. They got rid of it. They ruined it, man. All because Mr. Beast was seeing the quality go out the door, man. That's not his fault. You can't blame him for that. But he did shut it down, which was upsetting. But it is what it is.
Burgers Palace or fucking Five Guys. If this shit can be successful, fucking Five Guys.
It's so good.
Who cares? It's called Five Guys. What kind of fucking name is that?
It doesn't matter. The burgers are good.
Branding matters.
Ooh, maybe you should have spent a little less time on this beautiful logo and more time on making the food actually edible.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Like I said, every single person's is different because it depends on the kitchen. Yeah, I understand quality is a huge deal, right? But I mean, then you got to take a look at the restaurants that it comes from. You're over here eating this. But now go to the actual restaurant itself and see how piss poor their control is, dude.
Brother, what's that?
Yeah,
What's
none of
that,
my
brother?
shit look like this, bro.
Also, be for real, dude. Five Guys has a nice, clean, appealing aesthetic. You know, the name suggests
Five
humble
Guys is good, yeah.
beginnings. This is like a 8-year-old sloppy.
Which is what it's supposed to be, yeah? It's supposed to be a cartoon logo, something that appeals to children. Like I said, bro, that's literally his image, man.
Cotton candy piss burger. It literally looks.
Whoa, okay. I'm getting a lot of Mr. Beast hate from this guy, man. Yeah, I think he might be a little too biased going in this. Like, sure, Mr. Beast is cool and all, but like he's never done anything to me, for me, or anything. All right, so I can be unbiased. I don't watch all of his videos. Okay, I don't like most of them. All right. But you can't say that he's like this insane fraud of a character, bro. It's just like, you're just a hater, bro. You are literally just a hater.
Looks like a piss burger.
Sit down. Sit down.
Also, this digital wheel is not remotely representative of your actual odds. Mark Rober has talked about this common deceptive casino tactic before.
You recall from the Carnival scam video, the most lucrative games for the Carnival owner are those where people overestimate their chances of winning. That is exactly what happens in this game, thinking you were so close to getting a jackpot, when in reality, you weren't close at all. In gambling psychology, this is known as the near-miss effect, and people will spend much more money to try and win because they think they can...
Listen, it's because whenever you're looking at slots, right, you're playing bingo, okay? You don't know this, right? But you're playing bingo because it's up in the very top, like left or right corner. All you see are the giant spinning things that like hooks you in, and you're like getting so excited. You see like all the 4 bars line up, and then the last one is just hovering there. You get so upset, but you're like, just one more try. This one wants, the machine wants to pay me. No, it doesn't, bruh. The machine does not want to pay you. You're playing bingo. That's all you're doing. You're playing bingo with reels on it, dude.
Just do it on the next one.
So I am absolutely pigging out on Feastables, and I'm trying to do this. Mr. Beast is teaching us gambling? Minus points because there's no cool music. Anyway, let's gamble.
Also, these tickets, one of them.
Yo,
just
wait. Where's the Mr. Beast gambling, bro? Wait, yo. Gambling wheel. Gambling wheel spin. Yo, where is it, man? I want to play. Wait, I want to play, bruh. Oh, where's it at, man? I don't see it.
happened to go to a YouTuber with 700,000 subscribers at the time. Just pure chance.
This was just taped.
It was taped.
No freaking way.
So it is like really like total chance, obviously. Like you're one of like hundreds of thousands of names.
Talk to Jimmy, Bella. What do you got to say to
Jimmy,
say
thank
to him?
you for picking us.
No, he didn't. It was random.
I know.
Was it though? Was it random? Also, this guy went on to win the Chocolate Factory, and extremely unlikely things do happen, but can we see how the winners were chosen maybe? Because knowing how important it is to Jimmy that every video has entertaining contestants through the whole video, it's a little suspicious. I'll just say, in my opinion, as somebody who worked for Mr. Beast, I don't think this large YouTuber won a ticket purely by chance. Also, I know that producers are sort of able to pull strings behind the scenes to give some contestants better chances than others. And he runs these sweepstakes to like bribe children with gambling to consume more sugar. Like, This is far worse than a lottery ticket because a lottery ticket doesn't give you diabetes and only pay out your rich and famous friends.
Bro,
like
bro,
Mr. Beast
listen, man. You are an actual hater, dude. You are an actual hater. Actual hater to the core, man.
is bringing hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of new people to the candy aisle, whether he wants to admit it or not.
People are just walking to the chocolate aisle and instead of buying Hershey's, buying Feastables. Like, people who never would have bought chocolate in Walmart are walking to the chocolate aisle specifically to buy Feastables.
You're creating a new market.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm bringing new customers to the aisle.
Okay, I guess he does want to admit it. You know, kind of a weird flex, not something I would brag about, Jimmy. Also, maybe I should mention technically I'm a certified nutritionist, which really just means I paid $1,200 for a course and then failed to launch a health food company. But I know that poor diet and especially excessive sugar consumption is the #1 cause of death and health problems in America, including some of the health problems that Mr. Beast claims to care so much about. Blindness, deafness, loss of limbs. Mr. Beast also just launched a combo with Zaxby's, which if you get a soda, it's over 2,000 calories for one meal.
Because obviously so much obesity and disease comes from the stuff we eat.
Bro.
The only thing real in this video is the new Mr. Beast box at Zaxby's.
I'm pretty sure this would be illegal in Europe.
What? Bro, he's not, bro, how is this his fault? He's just putting his logo on a box, bro. He's putting his logo on a box and giving him a chocolate bar, bro. You go to Brahms, you order the chicken strip dinner. You get a thing of pudding, you get 5 chicken strips, and then like a medium fry. Like, it's probably the same, bro. Everyone knows that chicken boxes just come with like some kind of sweet dessert after, bro. It's just how it is.
This is like more calories in one meal than the average 10-year-old is supposed to consume on a daily basis.
Tell me how I'm killing little kids.
New research finds childhood obesity rates are getting worse.
The #1 killer in America is obesity. The number of deaths in overweight people surpass alcohol and smoking.
Oh, just don't make the chocolate so good, man. Like, if it's good, people are gonna eat it, dude.
Altogether.
For 30 days straight, we are going to be giving away $10,000 to a lucky customer who scans the QR code on the back of any new Feastable bar.
It's just disappointing to see somebody pretend to care about the health epidemic in the US only when it's profitable for them.
The epidemic is already there, dude. The epidemic is already there. All right. So, like, what, you want him to cure cancer? Dude's a YouTuber, bruh. What do you expect? He wants money, okay? Where? That's why you made this video. You made this video because you want people to click and watch it. You want views and you want to build your own channel off the back of someone that you worked for. You're biting the hand that feeds you and you think you're going to get rewarded for this. It's crazy.
I know this point isn't going to resonate with a lot of people because of how normalized high-calorie and high-sugar diets are in America. But like bribing children to get into the habit of consuming excessive
It's not
sugar.
getting into the habit of consuming sugar like that. You're getting them in the habit of thinking that they have a chance of winning a prize. Who knows? Are they buying it to eat? Sure. But how do you know that they're eating it all in one sitting, that they're just sitting down, scarfing down these chocolate bars, bruh? You just don't know. You don't know because you're not there witnessing it, right? You're making an educated guess based off the people that are buying chocolate they weren't before. You are just hating to hate at this point. The epidemic already exists. He's not setting out on a grand he's not the Pope, bruh. He's not setting out on a grand mission to cure obesity. He just wants people to not take in as much. Sure, everyone says that, bruh. Start scarfing your face down with food, fatty. Like
$10,000 a day as a giveaway is very deliberate because it's trying to create repeat customers that just buy out of habit. Like doing this especially when you clearly understand how much of a health risk it is to these kids.
Because obviously so much obesity and disease comes from the stuff we eat.
It's honestly just fucking evil to me, and I pushed back against this a lot.
He's just capitalizing, bro. It's America.
For Halloween this year, Feastables is planning on putting.
If people want to get fat, bro, if people want to get fat, let them get fat, dude. If they want to go out of their way to consume 200 chocolate bars because they think they're gonna win $10,000, let them. Let them. Who's gonna stop them? It's their money. Let them do what they want with it. Okay? Why are you trying to make them out to be a fraud? If they want to get fat, get fat. Like, no one said that it was okay. No one said it was the right thing to do. Like, bro, what?
In a chocolate bar, and they wanted to do a bunch of like scummy marketing and shit. My manager literally said at one point that they wanted to associate buying a Feastables with your dream coming true. So they're pitching ideas like, you know, buy a Feastables, win 10K, buy a Feastables out of a vending machine, and the vending machine just starts spitting out money. Buy a Feastables and it has a ticket to Disney World, whatever, right? And I don't want to put a lot of like hearsay into this video.
And you know what? You know what? The next time he does something like this, I'm gonna go get a chocolate bar. You know the last time that it's been since I bought a chocolate bar? It's probably been over 10 years. But you know what? I'm gonna do it. You know why? Because I love gambling, alright? And just because you think it's wrong, I'm over the age to gamble, alright? I gamble with whatever I want. If I have the money to use and spend it on a chocolate bar, hey, you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Am I gonna go out of my way to buy 200 chocolate bars for 200 chances of winning this luxury item? No. No, because I'm not dumb. I understand odds, and I know how odds work, right? The odds of me winning anything out of that chocolate bar are probably 0, dude. I don't care. It's the chance. It's the chance. So I am proving his views a little bit correct here, but it doesn't matter because I, as a person, know what I'm allowed to consume and what I'm not. All right, and it's like you can't just sit here and point fingers at Mr. Beast. Sure, he's selling it, but I mean the parents are out here buying their kids chocolate bars. The parents are out here spending all their money on t-shirts to hope and pray they get $10,000. The parents are letting their children eat 200 chocolate bars because they think there's going to be $10,000 in there for them. That's their own fault. That's their fault. It's not Mr. Beast's fault. It's not. You're the moron that bought into it, dude. Like, what?
You should just believe the receipts that I'm showing you and not what I'm saying. But I swear to God, I said to somebody at the company, I feel like Feastables is 70% a chocolate company and 30% a lottery targeting children. And this higher up person at Mr. Beast said it was probably closer to the other way around and was laughing about it. Like 70% a lottery, 30% a chocolate company. Everyone knows it's just the call to actions and call to action giveaways especially that drive sales. As soon as they stop, it's hard for large bargain retailers to sell this shit for 70% off. That's why they push them so hard. Once they stop the diabetes lottery, no one buys. Also, this is the website right now.
Well, that's not
Mr.
true.
Beast
If
wants
they're
to
actually better, I still think people are gonna buy it, bro.
join the crew just so.
And I, a connoisseur of chocolate from 10 years ago, whenever I was a fatty, whenever I got real fat, I'll be the judge of it. If I like it, I like it. I'm not gonna go out of my way to buy more of it, but I mean, if it's good, it's good. If I see it and I'm in the mood for chocolate and I like Feastables more than Hershey's, then I'll buy the Feastable bar, bro. Not because there's 10 grand in there. I don't care that much about that. I don't care at all about that. It's just, if it's good chocolate, it's good chocolate, bro.
Weird and scummy to me. I believe all the Feastables giveaways do have official rules and no purchase necessary clauses somewhere, but it's very difficult to find them. In traditional media, if you advertise a sweepstakes like in a commercial, you have to say in the promotional material itself, no purchase necessary. Somehow Mr. Beast gets away with not saying no purchase necessary in any of his promotional materials, not the videos, the descriptions, pinned comments, nothing.
To celebrate our launch of milk chocolate and sea salt, we went out and we bought 10 Teslas, loads of cash, and all these prizes you see on the screen. And prizes aside, unlike Hershey's, These bars only have 4 to 5 ingredients and just genuinely taste good. Go to Feastables.com right now and order some chocolate. Only problem is the chocolate river is deteriorating. All the
The only place you'll find no purchase necessary is either on the Feastables Twitter account because it's a rule of the platform, and even still they try to push it. No perched neck, or hidden deep in the Feastables website under a FAQ. And to enter for free, you have to mail in separate 3-inch by 5-inch
Mr. Beast, man.
hand-addressed written index cards, up to 10 a day. Do you think kids are gonna do that shit or just beg their parents when they're at Walmart for the YouTuber diabetes lottery ticket? How is this legal?
Bro, I'm not even gonna lie, dude. I like Mr. Beast more now. I like him more now, dude. I like him more, bro. This video is really showing me that I just like Mr. Beast, I guess.
How do you mail something without making a purchase? Cards, envelopes, stamps. The free entry method can cost more than the chocolate bar itself. Also, going back to sweepstakes law for a second, payment isn't the only form of consideration. Consideration can also be time or effort that directly benefits Mr. Beast in some way. Like, I don't know, if he told his fans to clean up and organize his Feastables displays in Walmart for a chance to win $5,000. Shelfie cleanup and $5,000 drawing? They thought this was going to be a monthly thing, but it got a lot of controversy, obviously. How can I successfully clean up the shelves? Wow, glad you asked. No bars on the shelf? Go find an employee and ask them to check to see if there is product in the back room and ask them to bring them out so you can put it on the shelf to match the tags. What the fuck, dude? Imagine a 7-year-old looking for the Walmart manager so he can ask to stock shelves for a chance to be compensated.
Child labor.
Dude, was Walmart in on this? This was not just one off-the-cuff tweet. This was like planned with instructions and graphics and everything. Also, a company asking children for selfies is a little bit weird. And while you're at it, if you want to maybe move some Hershey's bars and make sure that Feastables has plenty of space, I wouldn't complain. Ah! I just cannot believe they were going to give $5,000 to one of Mr. Beast's child laborers for stocking shelves. And no one at Mr. Beast was like, hey, this is a terrible idea. Actually, if you said that, you'd probably get fired.
This is the best tasting chocolate on earth. Good job, boys.
Whoa, 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 whoa. How do we know that's the best tasting chocolate in the world?
You're fired.
What? This is such horse shit. You can do that? I mean, that is a bit of a stretch.
Yeah.
The most shocking result was that Feastables never earned anything higher than a 3rd place ranking.
But I do think their branding as like world's best chocolate bar is how do you get away with that? World's best chocolate.
World's best pizza.
What does that even fucking mean?
Define that yourself.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. But I would think you'd have to, I don't know. I'm sure whoever worked on his marketing gave some thought to it or something.
Okay, one last point of consideration. Prolonged attention
honestly,
is definitely a form of consideration. In the attention economy, it is the valuable resource that advertisers...
I will tell you one thing. If I was not streaming and I was not like doing this live, I probably would have clicked off the video and not even given it time. Just because it is just hating to hate, right? But now it's funny, dude. Now it's funny because it's just showing me things that like, hey, I like Mr. Beast now. Like more than I did.
Directly pay Mr. Beast for. So in these live streams when Mr. Beast says, hey guys, today we're doing a bunch of illegal lotteries, but also we're going to be giving away some free stuff to people.
So bro really just wants to say, I hate America. I hate capitalism. As he hates on Mr. Beast while making a video about Mr. Beast. Maybe he's in on it, dude. Maybe he's in on it.
People who keep watching. He does that to boost viewer numbers.
I'm gonna give you guys a reason to keep watching, okay? Here's what I'm gonna do. randomly, I'm not going to tell you when, it could be 10 minutes, 20 minutes, an hour. I'm going to randomly pick one person watching this IG live stream and one person watching this YouTube live stream. I'm going to give you each $5,000. So, keep watching.
There's no predictable intervals for when.
Yo, maybe if you stay in the live stream, just maybe, you might have a chance. You might have a chance to win air. Yo. Wait, hold up. Maybe. Just maybe. You might win that free air, man.
MrBeast will give things away for free to people who watch, so you have to be present when they happen, which means viewers have to keep watching, which is time and effort that directly benefits MrBeast. The more viewers, the more money MrBeast obviously makes, either directly through sales or AdSense, or just getting boosted in the
Hey, I didn't give it out yet, okay? So you gotta keep holding your breath, alright? Only if you're one of the lucky winners, you get to breathe, man.
YouTube algorithm. So even the free giveaways could and should be against the law. MrBeast just uses gambling psychology to exploit young children for profit. He's just become the first casino where the currency you pay with is attention.
Do you think attention is the most valuable currency in the world?
Well, of course.
Or labor, or money sometimes.
Yeah, his core audience is like, I'd say like 10 to 12-year-old boys. Older people are a little bit over him. Some people kind of question the ethics, you know. They sometimes say in these videos where he like builds all these wells or, you know, cures people of this blindness. It's almost like he's exploiting people for these views. So older audiences don't love him, but this tween audience, they love him and they're thinking, you know, watching him could get me a car, so why wouldn't I?
I'm gonna give you guys a reason to keep watching.
Okay, now as far as fake giveaways go, I'm sort of limited in what I can say without exposing confidential information and getting sued.
Bro, who cares if he's using it for views, dude? He still does good, you know? Like, yeah, sure. I mean, yeah, he could build the wells, you know, off camera, but, like, why? Why do that? Why not just record it, get views, make more money so he can keep making bigger projects, you know? It's just kind of how it works, dude. I don't care if he's using it for views. You know, bro, you can't just slander MrBeast for doing this, right? I mean, there's people that go around handing money out to homeless people and record themselves doing it, thinking that they're gonna get, like, you know, oh, yo, this guy is so good, man. What a great guy. He really gave to the homeless. Whenever, you know, probably across the street, there's like 10 other homeless people, you know? It just like, bro, people have been doing this forever, dude. It's just kind of normal. You go on YouTube or TikTok or whatever, you scroll a few times, you'll probably see someone giving money to a homeless dude or giving food or something.
So my official statement is that sometimes things slip through the cracks, and personally, I believe that is intentional. Here's one example where someone on Reddit posted saying that they were promised free dog food for life in exchange for letting MrBeast use them in a video. 5 months later, they still haven't received their dog food. I actually sent this post to someone who works at MrBeast, and they said they were going to send it to the PR team, and then the Reddit post got taken down. So I don't know if it got resolved.
Oh, yeah. Yo, you are the main reason that guy does not get dog food anymore, bruh. But, like, realistically, if he wanted to go through other channel or other means of, like, you know, getting his dog food, he has the contacts, dude. The person that actually won and participated in the video, I swear, he probably got his dog food, man. This random Reddit user that you don't know is just claiming that he was the one that participated. Bro, people do this all the time. You go into the comment section of someone talking about, like, you know, you'll see someone talking about, yo, I grew up with this guy, man. It's so crazy to see how far he's come. You don't know him, bro. You don't know him. How are you? I'm doing great, man. What about you?
Here's another example of things slipping through the cracks.
The second thing that I probably would do different is invest. And I know what y'all about to say.
Y'all about to go to the clip too, where Jimmy said that
Yo,
we
teach
set
me?
the same
I can teach you, bro.
amount to invest.
I know you talked about wanting to maybe invest 50K and then set aside like the other 23 for just other little nuances here and there.
This is not me calling anybody a liar or anything, because I know what y'all do. I know what the internet does. But what I think what happened was somebody that worked for Mr. Beast or something like that was supposed to probably help me invest, but that didn't happen. I talked to Jimmy after I won $1 million, after I finally like got the remaining amount in my bank account. I was telling him, I was like, man, I don't want to fail. I don't want to be like how everybody's saying, like I'm gonna run out of money and do all this crazy stuff. I was like, man, Jimmy, please help me. And he said he was gonna help me and we was gonna invest, but yeah, that didn't happen. So
if you actually watch this video, you know, Mr. Beast does say that they're not going to be irresponsible, that they're going to try to set Mark up for life, and that they are going to help him with investing.
What we're actually going to do is be responsible and try to set Mark up for his future. So we're going to make smart purchases like a house, cars, and do some investing.
But according to Mark, Mr. Beast only gave him an hour to plan what house to buy, and then gave him only 24 hours to spend the bulk of his money for a video.
Time. I wish I would have had more time, and I wish I would have planned out stuff better. Like that was the best example I can give you is when
but it's a time-based video, right?
I literally had an hour. He had somebody come to my house, and we sat down and we planned all this in an hour. Yeah, they came to my house and we planned this out, and yeah, in about an hour. So I wish I would have had more time, and I wish I would have did a couple things differently on the time management side, which I guess I really couldn't help because I had to spend it. I had to spend the money and I had to like do all this. So
I'm starting to think he might have been a little bit better off if you didn't make him spend $1 million.
Yeah, we can play. Yeah, that's fine. We're just finishing up the video.
24 hours for content.
Can I just say, I'm super glad you won the $1 million.
All I need from you is a signature right here. The vehicles are yours.
What we're actually going to do is be responsible and try to set Mark up for his future.
You better not read it. You're a millionaire. You ain't got time to read.
The more you show us around, the more I'm like, thank God you won the $1 million.
Yeah. I like this.
So, you're selling Krabby Patties, eh, Plankton?
That's right, Squidward. And there's a free bucket helmet with every purchase. Care for one?
No! You may have hoodwinked everyone else in this backwater town, but you can't fool me. I listen to public radio.
And what's that supposed to mean?
It means you set up Mr. Krabs. You stole the crown so Neptune would freeze him and you could finally get your stubby little paws on the Krabby Patty formula. It was you all along. But you made one fatal mistake. You messed with my paycheck. And I'm gonna report you to the highest authority in the land, King Neptune.
We'll see about that, Inspector Loose Lips.
Now activating helmet brain control devices.
I like this. If this is all that's left, but I'm pretty done. I'm done with it. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. This video is not about Chris Tyson. yeah. Let me see the dislikes. I don't have it. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. I gotta get the extension anyways. There it is. It's 8.4 thousand. 8.4 thousand people. The kids are angry, man. The kids are angry. I won't argue with my parents when they say Mr. Beast is a fraud anymore. Yo, his childhood is crushed, man. What are you doing to these kids, bro? Bro thinks he's predicting Mr. Beast's downfall, bro. Yo, you wanna know something crazy? Yo, Mo, you wanna see something crazy? Bro actually made it to where people can't react to his content. I didn't get that. The entire hour. But the second I disliked the video, bruh. The second I disliked the video, this is what happens. Isn't that crazy? Nah, bruh. That's actually unreal. Unreal. I was talking negatively about it, dislike it, and now all of a sudden I'm getting a copyright warning. That's crazy. What an L, bruh. What an L, dude. L, dude, bruh. What's the title? Worked for Mr. Beast. He's a fraud. Like, what? Oh, man. Man, oh, man. Oh, look. This video features materials produced by the Fair Use Guidelines of Section 107 of the Copyright Act, which, matter of fact, I did speak during the video, so I transformed it, so I cannot be copyrighted by this, bro. You can't copyright me. I have a webcam, and I have a chat. We actively talked about what was going on, stopped the video, spoke on it, resumed it. I transformed it. It is now my content, alright, bozo? You don't report me for copyright, bruh. You can't. You actually can't. Even if you like remove me and make me like on a list where I can never react to your videos again, fine by me, bruh. I don't care. I don't care, dude. Don't care. I'll probably never end up seeing another video from you on my feed. We go here, yeah. Look. Bro has one video. He made this account 13 days ago. 13 days ago. He made this account just to hate on Mr. Beast, bro. Isn't this crazy? His only video is hating on Mr. Beast, bro. Unreal. Yeah, we know it's not monetized. You don't even have a channel yet. You have 56,000 subscribers and whatnot, but I guarantee it you don't have the watch time, dude. Well, actually, you might. It had like, what, 2.4 million views? How many views did it have? Yeah, 2.8. My bad. Oh, you definitely have it, yeah. You definitely have the watch time. You might as well monetize it and get money off of your creative work. Might as well, right? Hello? Internet? Yeah, this is gonna be good though. Oh my god. Who's gonna be able to beat him though? Who's gonna be able to beat him? Definitely not Renala. She gets like 2 shots. He doesn't even care, dude. He doesn't even care, bro. Putting in some work, bro. You're not breaking through his poise though. That's for sure. Oh, we're not watching the full thing. Oh no. Yo. You went to the grind spots or good? Bro, who can even get him to like half health? Ground sword? Yeah. It's not bad. Who can beat him? Just does so much damage. Unreal. Okay, that one's easy. This one's easy though. I hate this guy. I hate this guy so much. Wait, if you break his poise, you actually deal damage to him? Malekith. I just want to see, like, if any one of these bosses can actually, like, damage him. Oh, wait, we got close here. Hold up. Almost made him get there, bro. That guy's obviously not gonna. Estelle could probably stand a chance, yeah. Maybe not, never mind. Godskin duo can't even get him. That's crazy. Ooh. Does he ever get like low? Oh, that's not good, man. That's not good, though. Yeah, he got so close. He got so close, dude. That's crazy. Moog? Not even Moog? Can't even hit himself? This is the closest it's been. Wait, this is kind of close, bro. Okay. I don't believe Melania is gonna do. I don't even think Melania is gonna get second phase. Oh, maybe? Hold up. He's rotted, so... Diddy's clicking through, bro. Oh, it's closer. Oh! I'm not even in Discord right now. Yo. Melania killed him, dude. That's kind of heat. So in the end, Radahn is the true Elden Lord, man. What? And this is just normal. This is just normal Radahn, not on New Game +7, right? So if they were both in G+7, Radahn would have killed every single one of them. That's crazy to think. Quit the yapping. No, I stop yapping whenever I choose to stop yapping, bro. Now, you want me to teach you how to play, huh? You're intrigued. You're intrigued now on Rainbow Six Siege. That's not Rainbow Six, bro. That's you cheating. Yeah, see, you weren't playing like that yesterday. Now that you have your cheat engine, huh? Yeah, it's just sad, dude. It's just sad, man. Oh, it's still happening. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hmm. Yeah, 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 yeah. Do this. Remove. Remove. Add new group. Add YouTube chat. Back here. Remove this. Put this down here. Like what? Like so. And then remove top. Okay. Go here. Sure. I just launch it through Steam. I use Vulkan, but it's like personal preference, I guess. I still can't see my cursor, dude. Unreal. I might as well just not even be playing in this mode. Is this all you do all day, bro? Crazy. That's funny. I invited you, bro. No, bro, just you're in offline mode or something. Just click yeah, and go to the little gaming lights. Are you unable to join? No, you're not in. Hold on. It says you're in, but I can't make a new one. I can't invite you because it says you're playing right now. It says you're like actually playing right now in my lobby. Yeah. Oh, it shows that you're like playing on offline mode or something. Hit click on new playlist available. Like go to the main menu, yeah. And then click on new playlist available. Do tutorials. Oh, there you go. Maybe that's what it is. Just allow. Try I don't know if these are like you have to do them. I don't know. Try going into go back. Go to shooting, create, complete one versus. All right, so just do versus AI. Click on that, and then do advanced. No, or that's fine. Sure. So you spawn lakeside, yeah. If it's master, go lakeside, and then just choose someone that you own. So probably Sledge, the hammer, or the striker, sure. And just choose operators. Go to the hammer. Second one. I would recommend using the 2.5, but I'm telling you,
Drone has located a
7.
bomb.
So click on the hammer, change it to a 2.5, bro. The scope. Magnified B, yeah. And then put a flash hider on it. Don't use suppressor, bro. L suppressor. Don't listen to Bogger. Yeah. There you go.
Seconds before insertion.
Alright, so since it's second floor,
5 seconds.
you're on the first floor.
Proceed to bomb
Alright, so you're just
location
gonna
and
pretty much
defuse
walk straight, yeah, towards the building, yeah. So, you see that little window right there? At the top? Where the X's? Yeah, you're gonna go that way. If you get right next to that ledge, you're gonna be able to rappel. Yeah. And then hit spacebar to enter in. And then, I don't know what your... It might be middle mouse button. Middle mouse. And then let it go. You can instantly break barricades. You'll want to lean the other way coming around corners. Yeah. So you want to hide your body. So make it look like... Yeah. So you're hiding your body, and the only thing they're going to see is your head and your gun. But if you lean the other way, you're not going to see them, but they'll see your entire body. So, like, that's why you want to... Like, coming around that corner, you want to... Yeah. So anytime you're going up, just lean the opposite direction. So, like, if you're going up like that... So, like, lean into the door. Yeah. So, like that. And then you're coming around to a corridor. There's Kapkan traps on the door that you're about to walk into. So, don't run through there. Look at the bottom of the door. You see that little square? No. The other one. Yeah. So, you hear him in... Yeah, that area. Yeah. So that's just, it just jams your stuff.
All friendlies have been eliminated.
So that's Kapkan, bro. You gotta always watch for those things. By the way, it's T or U to type. And open the chat. Their basements. So I would spawn campfire. And then probably the same thing, yeah. His gun has no recoil. It's pretty easy to use, and you can do a lot of destruction. So it's just gonna be right on those stairs. That's gonna be sight. Right in that door. Yeah, look at it. Look at that guy, bro. You can't do anything until prep time's over. That's why you want to save your drones. But, I mean, it's AI, so you're not going to use them.
Ten seconds. 5 seconds to go. You've located a bomb.
So you're
Make
going to
your way
follow
to
the
its
left.
location and defuse it.
Or, yeah, that's fine too. You're going to take a left. There's going to be a door on your left. Yeah, go in through there. You can either punch it or, yeah, you can do that. So you're leaning the wrong way. Yeah. That way you can see more coming around. You'll hear them all over the place. Lean the wrong way, but they're gonna be on your right, left. Yeah, back there. They're gonna be at the door. And then the other one ran back pillar, but he's gonna be inside the room. No. It's a proxy. It's on the ceiling. You can shoot it. On the ceiling. Right above you. Alright, you know there's Kapkan traps on that door. You don't have to go up. They're gonna be on site. Yeah. So you see it right there. There's another door where he ran that just leads straight back. It only takes one headshot, but there's a Kapkan on the door. You saw it. Or you can shoot it. The last one's in the blue door on your right. Yeah. No. It's a clone. It's a clone, bro. It's gonna be right in that room. Kapkan traps too. On the door.
Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
This is the basic AI, bro. So they're gonna be kitchen. You can spawn the same site. Campfire. And yeah. You can go in through the same way, but instead of taking a left down the corridor,
Drone has located a bomb.
So take your drone, push it in. Yep, same way you went, pretty much. Now go straight instead of no. So go to the stairs. Yeah, just keep going, keep going. They're gonna be right up the top of these stairs. Yeah. They'll shoot your drone. Trying to get a little ass shots? It's okay. Yeah, you gotta see the goods, man.
Insertion in 5 seconds. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
And you can go in literally the same exact way. No, you're leaning the wrong way, bro. You just like where you're walking, lean that way. They're gonna be upstairs, so like when you go up to that, you're gonna lean left to go up the stairs. Left, yeah, to go up the stairs. On your right. Yeah. Up there, yeah. No one's gonna be on your left. So go right up the stairs. Yeah, and you're gonna lean to the left. You see him, bro. You do have a frag grenade you can throw. Just bank it off the ceiling. It's G. Okay. You have trajectories, bro. You can literally see where it's gonna go. Yeah. Alright, he's dead. So that gives your position away, so they know where you're at, right? So you can shoot the very bottom at the feet. It's one bullet for a headshot. Just aim for the head. The bots are not gonna kill you, dude. Kapkan.
We have been eliminated.
You gotta check all your doors, bro. Oh man. Alright, so they're basements again. So the same site. What did you end up saying? You said you got to fail
Your
to
drone has
succeed.
found a bomb.
That's points. Yeah.
10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds to insertion. You found a bomb. Make your way to its
He's
location.
gone
and
the same
defuse
way.
it.
Yeah, you leaned correctly. Now you can lean to the left and get a better angle on that area. Yeah. Just watch your doors going in. Yeah, they're right ahead of you. They're coming out. Take your time. Take your time, bro. They're not gonna kill you. Just pay attention to your doorways. Oh.
We have been eliminated.
You got emoted on. Oh my god. Yeah, look, you're offline, dude. There you go. No, bro. Why are you offline, man? Can't play if you're offline, dude. Up. Hold up. And see if it reconnects you now. Nope. Alright, hit new playlist. And then go to training. And then shooting range. And once you get in here, you can just hit escape and then leave. So just escape and leave. Click the little gears, bro. You don't have to dedicate your time to practicing the recoil.
All right. What do you got?
Alright, just leave, bro. Return to menu, yeah. And this resets your offline mode, but for whatever reason, it's still saying you're playing in offline, dude. Like how can you be offline but playing and on Discord at the same time? Oh, crossplay and go to your settings. Yeah, options. So I'm gonna walk you through this because he definitely did not. So pretty much you're gonna go to general, yeah. You can turn your scroll all the way down. You should see text chat channel. You can change it from team to all in the middle. Yeah. Change it to all. Okay. And then you're gonna need to change your, I think, wherever it's at. Let me look for it. Wait, all the way at the bottom. Go all the way to the bottom. Your crossplay is not there. Why? Does it tell you to do anything aside from play a versus match? Like, can you play? No. Just to escape. So it says new playlist available, yeah. So click on that. And it says tactical. So click on tactical. Unavailable offline. Restart your game. I think it still says you're in my party. Now, if you launch it through Vulkan, you're gonna have an array of settings to change again. Launch it through Vulkan, bro. Hit play. Or you can always use the option. That's fine, yeah. Vulkan is just smoother. More optimized. But it's going to take a minute to load up again. It's just, I don't know, it started doing that pretty recently. I'm not sure what it's trying to do. Why do you have a playlist called Skibbity Toilet, bro? Okay, that's fine. Oh, W album. Man, I'm already added. Crazy. Alright, so now you should be in online mode. Alright. So now I can invite you. It'll probably show up. I'm inviting you, hold on. I invited you, go to your invites. Go on Ubisoft Connect, yeah. Alright, there you go. Alright, now you're in here. So I'm gonna begin here. I'm gonna do defending, and you're gonna pretty much choose Thatcher instead of Sledge. So you're gonna choose the orange guy with the white middle. I'm always gonna do second floor because that's just how custom games work, but I would do street. Street's gonna get you there the fastest. And then choose the orange. No. Orange guy. Are you colorblind? Yeah. Yes. Perfect.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs
There is
protected.
no prep times. Wait, there is. You can press 7. You can change it to a 2.5. Yeah. You don't have to worry about it. Everything he has is good. This is like what all beginners run. Thermite is like one of the easiest operators.
10 seconds remaining.
Alright, so you see that I'm gonna teach you something here.
5 seconds
I'm not gonna shoot, I'm gonna teach you how to breach.
Increase surveillance
so you spawned
on
out
bomb.
here.
Op 4
Yeah.
has a diffuser.
You're gonna follow this path here. So come this way. Alright, so first things first, how you want to start off as a breach, you're gonna hop up on the side of this van. Yeah, you'll get the prompt over on the corner. Yeah. Alright, and then you're gonna sprint and spam spacebar. sprint and hold and like spam spacebar. There you go. Alright, and then you just hop over here. First things first, you always want to clear off, like, before you push in, right? Defenders are going to be holding this area pretty heavily. So you like always want to like keep yourself, like, go back outside, yeah. So you're going to play from the balcony, and you're going to try and clear the defenders from like trophy, right? So like that's where I'm standing. That's where the room I was talking about. So when you push up, yeah, this whole area, this whole area right here, you shouldn't ever have to worry about it unless there's some freak that's like copper level. He could be like sitting here and waiting. Yeah, because if you're outside, you will never see me, right? You barely see my foot. Right, there's just always gonna be like that one freak, okay? But you're gonna come back this way, and you're gonna go up to this wall, and you're gonna use your middle mouse button. No. And you're gonna put it on that thing. And now you're gonna run away outside. Yeah, outside.
You have been spotted by hostiles. Fall back.
And then activate it. Middle mouse. That's how you breach a hard wall. So now you have a full line of sight from outside the balcony. You have a full line of sight all the way deep down into where sight is. Because the second you push up and you want to get here as soon as possible in this corner where I'm at. And then you're going to plant the bomb. So holding F.
A bomb has been located by Op 4.
I don't know what the timer is, but
Op 4 has placed a diffuser near a bomb.
it looks
Destroy
pretty
it.
fast.
Diffuser
So then
located.
now
Disable
your
it.
whole objective is to get back outside, yeah? Because from outside,
Your
you can sit
location has been
here
compromised.
and hold the bomb that you just planted, right? You can sit there and watch it. The second you'll hear, if you use your ears, you'll hear that sound, right? And that means I'm defusing the bomb. You don't want that. That's a big no-no. Failed defuse. So it takes 4 seconds or 7 seconds to defuse. Yeah, you like my
Op
goo?
4 has possession of a diffused bomb. Mission failed.
They're called goo mines. You gotta pull it out, or else it's gonna keep ticking 5 damage from you. So now you're the defender. Choose second floor. Yeah, you're pretty much just gonna set it up however you want. So you can do the same thing, just pretty much whatever. Because most of the time you're gonna have 5 people anyways, and they're gonna take the roles from you. But Smoke is a very, very good operator.
We need to locate a bomb.
So you want to run up to the areas. You don't ever typically leave the second floor. You'll just want to like be an anchor, man. Just like stay on site. Yeah, that's one bomb. The other bomb's in the room that you planted in. So you're the terrorist, and I'm the bomb squad coming into the fuse. Okay. So the shotgun. Yeah. So the shotgun can make holes in the walls very nicely.
5 seconds to go.
And you can make, if you shoot a big enough hole, you can run through it, you can
mission is to locate
jump
and
over
defuse
it,
the
you
bomb.
can do whatever, bro. But one thing you do want to go do is you want to go back to where we were. Right? So, gonna take a left, no. Yeah, behind that wall, but no, behind you. Where are you going, bro? Go back to the site. Yeah. And then take a right. And then another right. And then you're gonna hold F on that wall, bro. No, not that one. No. No. Get back, bro. Yeah, you can't repel as a defender, bro. Just go to that main door. Once you jump out, your fate is sealed, man. Get in there.
Op 4 eliminated.
I actually didn't think that was gonna hit. Yeah, I was hit firing, bro. The hit firing is so bad in this game. It was not supposed to hit. I don't want to get too crazy making you like look around, but people low level always use Kapkan. Kapkan is like one of the most used operators. But if you don't want to run hard breach, you can run, you know, Sledge or whoever. It'll probably pick Thermite for you since you used him last.
Secure the bombs.
Yeah. And if you want, you can probably take time to explore the map. I forgot how much time was on this playlist. A drone. In spot. Hold X to scan. I don't know why, but all your stuff doesn't have, like, information. So whenever you see me, you go down the stairs, you'll see me, right? So hold X.
5 seconds and counting.
And you'll scan me. You'll get live pings. Those are called live pings, and then whenever you press Z, you'll give it a yellow ping. Those are Z pings. So when you say someone is on like a Z ping or someone tells you that, that means that they're not gonna live scan and give their drone away. Most of the time when someone scans, then you'll be looking for a drone. Do you need a thumbnail maker? No, I don't. I'm a do all kind of guy. So that's a big window. And that's gonna lead you right into sight. A lot of times people will plant like right here.
Be advised, Op 4 has located a bomb.
They'll plant there. Then majority of people are gonna plant over here in this corner. I mean, this corner is just the best spot to plant. Because you'll typically have this whole wall open. Don't plant. So you'll pretty much always have this wall open from out here. So just so you can get that long angle and see where they're gonna be planting. But you also always have to before you push in anywhere. Like here, I'll do a typical site setup for like someone in my level of elo. No, I hold. And sprint, I have to hold it. I don't like toggle almost anything. This is pretty much what you're gonna be seeing. And like even someone of your elo will typically do this, right? And then obviously you have your like other stuff that's for me to know where you're coming in. You hold F and pull it out. But like, so go back outside, right? So yeah, go. Yeah. So go back outside, and then you're just pretty much gonna like try and get in. Whenever I'm not gonna shoot you or anything, but you just want to see how much pressure actually is on you. You're gonna go in and you're gonna try to hard breach that first wall. So go ahead and punch open the barricade and all that. But you'll see it. You'll just see how dangerous. Yeah, go open that one. Yeah. You'll want to like be watching trophy while you're like trying to do that. But yeah, just middle mouse. So like, yeah. So you'll breach that, and then you're gonna run outside as fast as possible, and breach it. And now you've applied pressure inside. So like I can see you. I can get angles on you as well. Your main objective is to just always be aware of like where people are. So now you see how many holes and angles you have to look at before you push in. You have to look at this door. You have to look at this door, and then you also have to pay attention to head holes. So there's a lot going on here. And you also have to worry about traps and whatnot. You're just gonna hold F to pull it out. It does do damage. You'll want to get those under, like, get yourself in cover, because you can't sprint with those. Those are usually on doorways or, like, areas, default plant sites. But yeah, so you'll get a good understanding of, like, how everything is. And this is just for one map. You need to, like, that's what the Siege is not an easy game. You gotta learn patterns. So if you want to actually like take a trade here, you can try to kill me. By like knowing you from that angle.
The bomb diffuser. Good work. Mission
A
success.
lot of the game is audio. A lot of it is audio. You can't play ranked until you're level 50. So you gotta play a lot of unranked. That's just how it is, dude. You can play unranked. It's like you know one operator is unranked. It's pretty much sweatier than ranked, dude. Yeah. It is sweatier than ranked for sure.
We need to locate a bomb.
Did we not go second floor? Oh. I actually have to drone you out now. Getting spicy with it, huh?
Drone has
What the
located a
hell?
bomb.
Yo, bro. I'm gonna do you dirty
10 seconds to go.
with this one.
Insertion in 5 seconds. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it. Op
one's
4
bad.
eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
Level 10 bullshits. Yeah, the prone scrap hits are crazy. That's my biggest enemy, is prone people. Can't like, it's just what it is. Can't hear the game, bro. There's no way you can't hear it, dude. You have it on 100, don't you?
Protect the bombs.
Put in chat whether you're playing a hard breach or not. Like Thermite. Thermite? Okay. I didn't want to reinforce walls unless you were playing.
10 seconds left. 5 seconds to insertion. You must protect your bombs from being defused by Op 4.
Ain't no way, but what are you proning for? Bro, what are you doing? You still outside? No, you're in. In meeting, huh? I'm second floor, by the way. I got all the info, bro. Just a Mickey Mouse playhouse. Come inside, it's fun inside. You only have 1 minute and 50 seconds. Holy stream snipe? Buddy, that's not what I'm doing. You'll realize what I'm doing whenever you get in here, bro. breaching armory, huh? I hear all your movements. What is this, sniping? It's not, bro. I literally had to ask you what your operator was, bro. I don't even have Discord pulled up, but I hear you. I hear everything. You're right here. Oh, what was that? New tech, huh? Bro's got the new tech, man. Yo,
Down to
10
15
seconds. That's when panic starts to set in.
Time expires in 10 seconds.
Oh, you didn't even move, bro.
5 seconds to go. The time limit has been reached.
Bro's worst enemy is himself, man. Damn. Get emoted on, bro. You just got Fortnite danced on, dude. You'd still win in what, bro? Here, I'll even let you go to the shooting range. Okay. I can't do it with you in here, but two people can't go to the shooting range together. You want to go again? You want me to do a different map or what? What do you want? That's Oregon. Yeah. The, like, basic map. Best map in terms of gameplay and how it, like, functions. I do the hot take and I would say it's Lair, but no one likes that map. Oregon is like it's Lair. All right, hold on. I'm gonna have to re-invite you. Lair is such a fun map, but like as a person that you're just starting to play the game, it'll be pretty confusing and complex. So I mean, I don't know if you want to do that. No, let me invite you. I don't think I have every map on this playlist, but there are quite a few. So, I have Oregon, I have Cafe, Sky, Theme, Night Haven, Lair, Tower, Club, Plain, Coastline. If you want an easy map, something that you can learn pretty quick, we can do Coastline. It's not big. It's pretty small. So okay, I like Coastline. Coastline's good. All right, minimizing Discord. You can go anywhere. I'll drone you out. You have like core. Probably yeah. Okay, well, I have to mute you though. So the only way you can type now is through something else. Just so you know, they do scan customs, and if your name is flagged for using it in a lot of customs, you will get banned for that as well.
Your mission is to locate and defuse a bomb.
Not kitchen, not blue. So your second floor. I don't hear you, Kent. No, you're hookah.
You have located a bomb. Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful.
Like you can't expect to come in to my game, right? Something I put. I unmuted you. You can't expect to come in to a game that I have like 5,000 hours in and expect to do everything better. You gotta know it. You gotta know. Yeah. You gotta know the hardship of what is Rainbow Six Siege.
You must protect your bombs from being defused.
Yeah, this is the Diddy Party character. You gotta go up to specific parts.
Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
is right there. Bro, how? You can't hear me. How'd you possibly know I was there? That character has dead silence. Shooting pistols only? No, it's just her pistol has 70 damage and it's like 2-shot immediately downs you. It's stupid. I can do pistol only if you want. Yeah, I can, yeah.
A bomb must be located and defused.
I forgot I actually got a jam. No, I don't. Your hookah. Never mind.
You have located a bomb. Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful.
On my end, yeah, it's just a lot of like needing to know like where entry points are and like learning the map fundamentals. That's a lot of what it is.
Bomb locations are secure.
Like knowing, like if you spot out an operator, knowing what that operator does.
A bomb has been located by Op. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
It's like hide and seek, man. Yo, Messi. Buying a day pass? I mean, even then, I still think I'll win. You know how many cheaters I go up against in my elo, dude? And how many people that I slam?
Let's locate and defuse
Yeah, I
the
lose to
bomb.
a lot of the champion cheaters, yeah. That are just like full on raging and they don't care about like closeting or anything like that. What? Sunrise or hold on. Yeah.
Bomb has been located.
Yeah.
We have been eliminated.
Okay. And the item. Right. Oh. Oh, what do you mean? Oh, yeah, I have it pulled up, yeah. What about it? What does what do?
Bomb location secure.
Okay.
Your location has been compromised. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Like, what are you asking for? Bandit. Oh, okay. You're talking about the one you were using? It electrifies walls. It electrifies walls to where people with hard breaches can't breach it. So, yeah, but that's why you have a team, right? So, like, like, my operators, right? You have Thatcher. Thatcher can unelectrify a wall so the breacher can get it. But, like, you as a defender, you guys get electricity, you guys get, like, mute jammers and stuff like that, to make it to where, you're trying to do whatever you can do to stop defender or attackers getting in. And that's just how it works, bro. There's a balance to every single operator.
A bomb must be located and defused.
No, you're not, bro. Okay. Second floor again. Oh, oh. Why go there?
Bomb
You have to come
diffusion
here.
initiated. Protect the diffuser.
No, you got lucky.
Bomb defused. Mission successful.
Oh, 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 oh. I can't use a pistol with this guy. Is Frothy in here? Nah. After this one, I'm gonna call it here. I got editing to do. Especially for after beating Radon. I got a lot to do, man.
You must
I'm so
protect your bombs
tired.
from being defused by Op 4.
I'm kitchen, by the way. You got that copper gameplay? Yeah, I'd say bronze. I'd say bronze. It's first floor.
Op 4 located a bomb. Protect it. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
What do you mean cheater, bro? That's a pistol. I could have used the bearing 9. Could have used it. Damn. I don't make the rules. I don't know either, bro. When you say pistols only, I swear people are gonna be using them whatever. We'll do one more organ and then we can call it. Since organ's basic, everyone knows it. Even someone like you. I haven't been able to find a true copper in a while, man. It's my lucky break. It's my lucky break, dude. How do the rankings go? Copper, bronze, silver, gold, plat, emerald, diamond, champ.
Your mission is to locate and defuse a bomb.
Yeah. Sure.
Op 4 eliminated.
That one didn't count. That one didn't count. I used a gun. I was trying to make a hole in the floor to shoot my gadget through, but you just ran into the bullets, bro. I was trying to do it because I heard you around it.
Keep an eye out for Op 4 attempting to defuse your bombs.
Wait. This guy doesn't have a gun. Hold up. This one we can actually trade this one. I don't have a gun on this pistol. I'm going out the front door.
You have been spotted by hostiles. Fall back.
I don't have a pistol, bro. But I'm not gonna shoot you. Wait, yo, that actually hits. Mags in a row.
All friendlies were eliminated.
That's crazy. Alright, now I can actually use the pistol. It could be me. I've never been in copper. Never once.
Locate and defuse a bomb.
Couldn't be me, man. Why? Wait, your basement? You're not even bro, you're meeting. Oh my god, this guy.
Bomb has been located. Op 4 eliminated.
Yo. And you could use some work? I never use pistols. Never. Never use pistols. That's why none of my classes have pistols on them.
Bomb locations are secure.
I didn't even defuse it though. Second floor. Where are you? Why don't you stop being outside? I'm patient, bro. The longer you take, the better my odds of winning, man. Nah, ain't no way, bro. No shot, bro.
Mission failed. All friendlies have been neutralized.
Shit on. Yeah. Sure. Sure. Bro, that's where Ying goes, and she just throws her candelas in sight.
A bomb must be located and defused.
Yeah, that's the Chun-Li. Finally, you go second floor, man. way you're ratting around in a corner or something like that. Oh man. He's stuck. You're stuck there, bro. I know you love. Put down all the barbed wire you want. It's that new strat, dude.
Op 4 eliminated.
Yeah, that's so funny.
You must protect your bombs from being defused by Op 4.
Yeah, you like that?
Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
What was that about my aim, boy? Keep camping. You opened the wall, bro. What do you mean? What do you mean keep camping? Camping doesn't exist in Siege, by the way. And this is not Call of Duty.
must locate and defuse a bomb.
No. I didn't. There's just no such thing, dude.
You located a bomb. Diffuser is online and active.
Oh, where is it? Where am I?
Bomb defused. Mission successful.
Oh, man. Tristan, at least you didn't duck him. You didn't duck me. Tristan's a little ducker. I'll win in Chalet. You won't win in Chalet, bruh. Don't do it, man. Yeah, I'm getting off. I'm gonna edit, so I'm gonna do all this other stuff. Oh. Alright, good night, man. Love you too, man. I'm just the goat, dude. I know. I know, man.